Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. We're not getting tired, baby, take me higher. I'm Sunday, you love it, come on, give me something. I know that you want it, boy. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. We can keep on dancing all night. Give it to me, baby, all night. You love me right.
I can tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake friends gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow, get that shit right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrows. Faith is shaky in vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Couple things I know, couple things I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with my drinking, I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from schemes. Tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, I know.
What's good? What's good? What's going on, man? Gotta get these watch time hours back up. Y'all know what it is, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get this video real quick for you guys. The one thing I learned, man, is, you know, I don't go on panels unless my people, I got a wrench over there, or I'm getting paid. I ain't getting paid, we ain't doing nothing. Why did we come here? Today we're gonna be talking about Fresh and Fit. I'm on my cookies over here. We're talking about Fresh and Fit versus Destiny. Oh, let me go get this, man. Make sure everything gets tagged, man. I'm chilling right now, man. who will be going crazy soon. Let me go get that clip. Go live on IG. Shout out to Christiana. I see Christiana in the building. Alright, so look at this clip, bro. Destiny been eating the Manosphere niggas apart. It's so key embarrassing. I'm actually gonna take my time and break these down. Destiny fresh and fit. Oh no, Destiny Saint Center. That's where I'm Saint Center. Let me go back to. I need my generic music now. Alright. Destiny destroys Red Pill Challenger. What's going on? What's going on, Best? You know what it is, man. Got to get these watch time hours back in. It's time. I'm actually going to do a stream tonight. Ain't gonna lie, it's hot as fuck in Detroit right now. All right. Shout out to Destiny, man. He actually posted this clip, so let's get it popping, bro. Let's go ahead and see what's popping.
I clearly don't respect you, and there's no reason to respect you. We're going to go through all of the points as to why you deserve no respect. Okay?
Okay, so the first time I watched it was because my friend was on your stream. The second time was because you were making a response. Oh, excuse me, sir. Can I finish my response? The second time was because you were watching me, so I decided to watch and respond. And the third thing is that when you are so ass mad that after me responding for like 5 minutes of your content, you got to go live with a title like "Expose Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia." It's pretty clear that you're clout sharking, but I enjoy it. So here we are.
Because you feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist. Long story short, I hosted a conference. I showed people how to create NFTs from scratch, from the command line, little buddy.
From the command line? Please, can you tell me how?
Is homophobia a real thing?
Yeah.
All right, so we see this conversation is about to get wicked. We're going to break it down piece by piece. I don't care if I got one person in here, 5 people in here, 2 people in here. It don't matter. Because the only thing that matters is I get these watch time hours up while I get other stuff done here in the background, man. I'm about to roll up. I know how it is. We chilling. So let's get straight to this.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Let's help you out real quick.
Yeah, help me, please.
So
my technologist friend.
Oh, hey, Marquette. All right, so I got the command prompt open. What command do I have to put into NFT? Because
exposed Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia. Destiny exposed himself as a racist and a hater of African American culture. We'll be dissecting the hateful psychology of this fellow. Important, he is invited to join my stream and debate live. Oh, I'm invited! Live in 5 hours.
All right, so as you guys can see, you know, this debate actually I think is going to be a really good one, because even though I don't really like Saint in the Center, he's not a stupid person. Not by any means. He's not stupid by any means. I will say this. He let me type this. He definitely is one of those debate people who uses a lot of stats. He boasts about his education. He's going to tell you about the women that's on his channel. He's going to tell you about all these different things he do in real life to help people, like he said, build NFTs from the command line. So, you know, these guys are going to flex. Let's finish listening.
Oh, well, I'm not doing anything tonight. He reacted to your content before.
Genome writes, debate Destiny. That'd be my pleasure. In fact, if Destiny, Sharp, Abba, or Annalisa would like to show up, I'll absolutely provide them the link to join the call if any of them show up. This session was listed with enough time in advance for any one of them to show up if they so chose, and they're all welcome. I'd be happy to debate Destiny or anyone. Truth be told, there's not a single person you'd see on YouTube that would survive at any level. Not a single person. Like, not even close. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't even be close. It'd be like Michael Jordan playing the worst kid in high school. Anyways, Genome writes, debate Destiny? That'd be my pleasure.
Hold on, sorry. We're getting an August clip coming through.
I'm tripping right now because we're 2 hours in, right? And there's still another hour, 40 minutes. Like, good Lord. That is unnecessarily long. And here's the funny thing. No one's made a penny from the whole thing except the bisexual white dude who's been playing video games the whole time. How ironic. Everyone else been pouring out their passion, their arguments, their solution, their thinking. And the gay white dude playing the video games is making the bag. Hey,
So now he's mad that, you know, Destiny is making a bag. This is the type of bandit behavior that's really, to be honest, it's kind of alarming. Turn my mic up a little bit. It's kind of alarming because at one hand they claim to be masculine, but they're mad calling somebody gay because he's making money in the same field that you're in. Like, that's petty as fuck, bro. That's petty. Even for me to say, like, that's petty as fuck. But let's keep going, man. Let's keep going.
He might not know how to live his life in terms of morals, but he knows how to get to the bag. Shout out to him, because he didn't use these dogs like the dogs that they are. Good Lord.
And I'm losing my hope and faith in
listen, I didn't vouch for him.
Getting bad.
I'm just trying to get, there's got to be better black men in the community.
But why are...
Wow. We have a guy who's not even a stand-up white guy talking about there has to be better black men. Hold on, my boy. First off, why don't you figure out what you're supposed to be as a man? Figure that out before you start assessing any other man. Because last I heard, men don't take it up the backside, bruh. Women aren't even supposed to be taking it up the backside.
You see, this is how I know Destiny is going to come into the situation. Saint and the Sinner is already throwing out these dumbass ad hominem attacks, right? He's going to say, oh, this person is gay. He takes it up the, you know what, but it's like, bro, what argument have you really made against Destiny yet? That's why I'm going to take my time breaking this one down. God, appreciate everybody tapping in with me. If you guys are tapping in on Instagram, the Instagram link, the link tree to the YouTube channel is in the bio. But we're breaking down Destiny versus Saint and Sinner. I'm going to go over Anton saying that black women were the #1 enemies. Again, we are live on YouTube. Go tap in over there, guys. Let me go ahead and know it's Simp God back in action. Y'all know what it is. We live right now. Anyway, let me go back to it. Let's press play. What's going on, Chris? You know what it is, Chris. We back live, bro. Link tree is up there. Destiny versus Saint and Sinner, man. That's what we doing.
Like the way you doing it, bruh. So now I'm gonna need you to stop judging. And it's ironic because he doesn't want to be judged.
That AngryMan versus
judging. That's curious. It's fascinating.
Destiny debate too tonight.
Oh God, the projection. Oof, this is gonna be brutal.
And just side note, if you didn't think the LGBTQ mafia hates black people and black culture, they absolutely do. Yes, indeed. Because remember, hip hop culture is very much so an expression of the African American culture. African Americans have had the highest levels of religiosity in America, and along with that has come the rebuke of that lifestyle. And so, very much so, the LGBTQ has tried to, break the African American male culture, which is largely embedded in hip hop music. And so they've been trying to feminize. I'm tripping right
now. Hear me out.
It'll be good because she's in graduate school now.
Link in the bio, dog.
Okay, so she's in graduate school, so she is, by all accounts, an academic and theoretically should be a rational person, able to analyze information and think in a linear way.
He talks shit about you. Oh, we got another clip coming through.
Looking at appearance as a metric, I'm going to go ahead and say she's way out of your league, little buddy. Your arm looks like a plastic bag filled with water.
Doesn't it make sense that she's out of my league, though?
That's why I haven't even rolled my blunt yet, bro, because... No, hear me out. You good, bro. link tree. Tap into the link tree. Is pasted in my bio. How you doing, little cousin? I appreciate you for joining. We on YouTube too. Link tree in the bio. Again, all my stuff on the screen. We are live. This is what the YouTube look like. But anyway, because I'm on my iPad, I'm chilling. Nevertheless, we have a man who claims to be a masculine alpha man, and once again, these men are proving their inability to actually be men, their inability to lead, their inability to. Right, but let's keep going. Again, for those who not tapped in, Sim God back in action. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. We are live on Twitch, and we live on Twitter all at one time. Y'all know what it is, man. Just another day working. Got to get the channel back up.
Isn't that what all these like red pill dudes talk about? Like all you technically need is money and clout, and that's how you're supposed to be doing it, right? Like, doesn't it make sense from your world?
You look like you've never lifted a weight in your life. Your style is terrible.
What's this guy lifting? Where are his gym vids? I want to see his lifts. Post them.
Your hair is disheveled.
I don't go for the bald hair.
Jawline, and your beard is only making that reality worse. You have no sense of charm, no personality. I don't know how you've amassed a following on YouTube, but hey, there's a lot of people who just spend their day at home on Pornhub and.
Listen, so now he's upset because Destiny has a bigger following than his own following, and it's showing you guys these men are how they start beefs so they can actually keep their channels going. The only reason why Destiny is being attacked is because he has a big following, one, so you can use his name to get clout. You can use his name to get more views. That's just how this game goes. They're going to do that, right? Like if I change this title right now, let me go change it to Destiny versus Anton Daniels, just Pearly Things. Watch, the algorithm will pick it up by itself. I'm gonna do it right now. All right, I'm gonna press play and do it right now.
Playing video games, and I guess these are your people. This is your tribe. And the curious thing too is, if I understand rightly, he's the famous YouTuber and she's just some broad. So from a strategic standpoint, I wouldn't want to be sitting off to the side. I'd want that center seat because I'm like the main guest, the guest of honor. That's kind of weird to me. You kind of got sidelined for a broad who's like pretty much nobody, but hey, it gets like that. I feel like a real woman, especially if she's your woman, would have said, hey, boss, yeah, you sit in the middle. You're the guest of honor. You're the big homie. But I have a sense she doesn't look at him as the big homie, and we're going to get to the bottom of that. Carrying on to the next clip. And shout out again to those who support the work. We got a clip from someone I find personally to be very entertaining, even though they were exposed for being what is called a homo predator. Hey, I'm just saying what the guys I interviewed said. They called the man a homo predator. We talking about yours truly, Jesse Lee Peterson, the guy who finds everything amazing and loves the blacks. Now he's interviewing this sloppy fellow again. Goodness. And is this guy wearing tie-dye? Liberals love tie-dye. I can't even lie. I even got some tie-dye myself.
What am I doing? Okay, holy shit. This is gonna be a convo. Saint timing in the comments for reception. Thanks. That's up. We all know he'll not show up, but we know.
So I actually saw the video that Destiny has put up. I saw the whole Saint in the Center versus Annalicia video. I wasn't impressed. Annalicia is very formidable, and a lot of men in this space, they absolutely despise Annalicia because she's one of the come into a situation and tell her anything. She's not going to believe you. She's going to treat you like the idiot that you sound like, right? And now she's on Themis and Thoth, and Annalicia is thriving. So, shout out to Annalicia. Let's keep going.
Know that a gamer has plenty of free time. We know his fans have notified him. He's so hungry for that. He's hungry for that clout. I'll give it to him, dude. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere today.
Hey there, Destiny. How are you?
Hey, pretty good. Were you talking about my school? Is that what was going on in here?
We're just warming up. We wanted to get some background on you because there's a funny thing going on the internet. Your fanatics, they deluded themselves into thinking that you're brighter than you are. You see, because you have a history of debating internet personalities who probably similar to yourself. lack experience and sophistication. And so now you're about to.
Oh my God. This is this type of shit I don't like about Saint. Like yourself, lack experience and sophistication. Like, you're an internet personality. Saint, you're a fucking internet personality. Right? You're an internet personality who was sucking on Kevin Peen. Right? Let's have a real conversation. And Kevin Peen, you put up on him and then start actually taking photos with him, acting like you was real cool. You thought I forgot about that? We know who you really are, big dog. Let's keep going.
To get exposed. And I said, before we go in, let's take a little bit of background on who the guy is. And we saw in your own bio, you're making excuses for why you didn't complete a basic degree, a very easy degree at a third-tier university. Brain's moving slow. He's befuddled already. He's befuddled.
Yeah. Okay. Here. So wait, just real quick, Chief. Okay. What kind of convo do you want to have here?
Throw him a lifeline. Let's do two things. Number one, let's go through and start with a little bit of an interview so we can get familiar with you.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
We'll share a couple of questions, get familiar with you. And then we'll do the thing that you did on your stream, which is you played my content at length. So we'll play a couple clips of yours, and then we'll discuss it and react to it. And then if you want to get into any other political items, we can do that. But you'll notice that the title of this stream is twofold. Number one, it states that you're racist. And the funny thing is I almost never use this term. I think it's overused and mostly people are lying and they're using that as an excuse to explain why they personally are losers. But in your
It's crazy when you're trying to have regular conversations with people and they come into a conversation purposely trying to berate you. And let's be honest, Saint, you're a brand version of Fresh and Fit. You bring some undesirable women on your channel, mostly white girls with no bodies. That's basically, cave Becky's. And what you do is you parade them and yourself like you're Kevin Samuels apprentice or you're MTR, but you're not, right? And then to make me, this only make you look worse. This only make you look bad. The fact that you're even behaving like this goes to show me that you're really immature, bro. And like, Destiny has more subscribers than you, a bigger following than you, can get more respect in these, in these spaces than you. And I believe it's because how arrogant you are, bro. Like, for a man who have average white women around, Saint really around some baddies. But we 8 minutes in, man. We got a whole 2 hours. Let's keep going.
In case you expose yourself. So we'll review that piece. And then there's a second thing you did, which is an abuse of language. And I find it to be very disgusting and dangerous. And you use this term homophobia, which actually doesn't really exist in real life. It's something that the left often does. You guys like to create words. And then you like to instrumentalize words and also pseudoscience to achieve your ends. And so we're going to discuss this concept of homophobia. And then, if you want to add on anything on the back end, fantastic. How's that sound?
It sounds good. I'm used to really emotional people lashing out, calling me racist, and I'm used to really emotional people being homophobic when they have nothing else to say. So wherever you want to go, we can go wherever you want. What? I'm curious on the school thing. Wait, so why do you think I quit school?
You wrote that you quit school, and your website. Let's confirm. Your website is destiny.gg. Is that you?
That's me.
Okay. And your website, it reads, quote, I went to the University of Nebraska at Omaha. And before we carry on, we're both clear that this is a third tier university. This is a very low ranking university, right?
It's a state school in my state. I didn't have money to go to a private school.
Can we just keep it real and say that this is like Shitville University? Can we just not lie about that, or are we going to pretend?
Well, no. So I would say to people that
No, if it's a state university, it's like saying Michigan State University is a shit university. It's like, again, this is where dudes are trying to, they want to shit on you so bad. When, your degree left you as a YouTuber, bro. I mean, come on, bro. And you want come on, man. You're going to be just like Anton. If your channel going down, you're going to say this is your life work. I don't understand why these YouTube guys be going so crazy and then try to act like they're not YouTube guys. Yeah, let's keep going. I really just don't
highly recommend going to state schools if they serve the purpose that you have. I think it's really stupid to take on a whole bunch of. Well, excuse me, sir. Let me finish my answer. Right. I recommend people do state schools because why would I go to a university?
Can we agree that
Why
it's
would
a
I-
low-tier university?
Yeah, it's a low-tier university, but I'm going for a music degree. There's no point unless I'm going to Berkeley or Juilliard. It's not going to matter as long as the studio is good. It really doesn't matter what school you go to, right? You understand that like a music performance degree from another state school doesn't matter. For music performance, the only thing that matters.
Where you go to school. That's why, like for example, Barack Obama went to Harvard. That helped him a great deal in pursuing the presidency.
Do you think that the school that you graduate from
indicate their pedigree?
Well, I'm just curious. Do you think the school you graduate from with a music performance degree, do you think that's going to mean anything when you go to apply for?
Don't change the subject.
I'm asking you. I just want to hear it. Are we here to have a conversation? Or are you just trying to do a hit piece, dude?
1 second, my dear boy. I just want to see if you're living on the planet Earth.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but you're just trying to do a hit piece. I'm not emotional at all, but I'm not going to sit here and let you like drag me around in the conversation if you don't have a real talk.
It's okay to acknowledge that
it's going to be a boring talk. It could actually be entertaining and engaging too. Like we have the ability right now to have an interesting talk. I'm super calm right now, dude. I don't know if you know what it sounds like when somebody's excited, but this is
what men want to do when they want to try to like attack you. They want to berate you, but once you let them know that you're not going for it, now, all this other different bullshit. This is what I don't like about saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna react to the AngryMan shit. My blunts up yet. But it reminds me why I don't like saying. It reminds me why I don't like the manosphere because he was talking shit about Kevin Samuels, but then the same one sucking Kevin Samuels' dick just like later on, and it just reminds me over and over and over why these manosphere men are not getting respected from women or nobody else. Because I mean, look at his behavior. It's feminine as fuck, and he is the representation of the manosphere. I mean, we gotta call a spade a fucking spade. But let's keep going. I do not want to prolong this, right? Because this is about to be a long stream.
I'm just asking you to find out if you're on planet Earth.
I'm definitely on planet Earth. Yeah, for sure.
Say you asked me, you said, Marquette, you went to, if I were you, said, Marquette, you went to University of Nebraska at Omaha. Is that a low tier university? I would say it absolutely is a low tier university. It's very clear by the rankings on US News and World Report. It's clearly low tier, and I went there to save money, or I went there because of this. But I wouldn't start giving long, verbose explanations because that's just an indicator of insecurity. And what's more, you shouldn't try to defend it because you didn't even get a degree. You dropped out. You're a college dropout. So just say that I dropped out. I couldn't hack it. That's all I'm saying. So you don't have to get angry and defensive.
Okay, sure. So the actual answer is that like different universities are good for different purposes. For a music performance degree, as long as the studio is good, you go to the studio. In terms of overall rankings of university, it's probably a really low ranked university. It's the UNO. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, but I'm not going to pay out the ass to go to a state school or actually go to like a private school somewhere else. Yeah. But what's your
longest possible explanation?
Do you have any idea how insecure you have to be to look up the ranking of the school that I went to?
Possible explanation you can.
So, fuck the degree. The only thing that matters is the ranking. The only thing that matters is the ranking now. Let's keep going, bro. Let's hear more of the insecurity.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can you agree that it's
all right? Go for it. Hit me up with your next question, dude.
To do a test to see if we're on planet Earth together. But you're defensive and you're insecure.
Gotcha.
You see, Achilles said finally took him 5 minutes to answer that. Right. I asked you a simple yes or no question, and then you got to give me a long story.
Well, I'm not going to let you jerk me around in the conversation, right? Like, what would be please. No, not the sexual stuff. Come on, man. Like, it's early. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Dude, you think about other dudes' dicks more than I do. That's really weird.
Literally.
If that's how you switch,
bro. Dick or like, how long is my video? We've been here for 30 minutes, and Saint and Sinner has talked about dick like 40 fucking times. Like, no cap. It's giving sus vibes, bro. How many times are you gonna talk about what kind of dick Destiny like or don't like? And if Destiny like dick, why the fuck do it matter to you? Do that about these guys. Why they give a fuck about what some other man is doing with his penis? I never understood that. That's like when niggas are small. I don't talk about other niggas' dicks and stuff, and next thing you know, they talk about, oh, they're unlucky. Like, it's giving, like, focus on your dick and not my. Jesus Christ, bro. But let's keep listening to these bandits, and we're gonna smoke a blunt soon. We're gonna chop it up.
Bro, that's cool. I've seen a lot of homophobic people that secretly want to suck a dick, and if that's what you're after,
I hear you. If possible, try to avoid using that word.
Okay, as long as you stop making the sexual jokes, I'm cool for it too.
Oh,
All right.
stop using the word dick. So stop using the word dick, but at the same time, all the time. This is why I don't like this dude. Like, you was talking about dick for the last 40 minutes, but now he says that you're sucking dick. You're upset.
To say anything that was homoerotic, but that's fine. That's fine.
If that eroticized you, my dude, that says way more about you than it does about me. But keep going.
Anyways,
okay.
on your bio on your website, it reads, I went to the University of Nebraska at Omaha and majored in music performance, but eventually dropped out due to conflict with work at the time. I feel like that's one of those things where I'm like, bro, like, first off, if you didn't get a degree, there's no need to even list that. That's like me saying, like, I went to the mall, walked in the Gucci store, and left. It's like you didn't buy anything while you were there. That doesn't need to be a part of the narrative. It's almost like irrelevant.
Do you think I didn't take any classes while I was at? Wait, do you think I didn't take any classes at school?
What's that?
Do you think I didn't take any classes while I was there?
You don't go on LinkedIn and list a school with an incomplete degree.
I'm not on. That's not. Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. Is my website LinkedIn?
Number one.
Wait, no. I'm just a question. Just a question. Is my website LinkedIn?
The reason
is my website LinkedIn? Is my website LinkedIn? Can you answer a single question I'm going to ask you, or do you really just do this steamroll bullshit on every guest you bring on so you can like look good? I know you're hungry for my clout, so I know you want me to stay here. Okay, so let me ask you a question.
You're hungry for the clout. He was running. He was being honest, and you want him to stay here. So you might want to treat him the right fucking way. Shout out to Destiny for again putting these bandits in there once again. Let's keep going. I'm enjoying it.
Is my website LinkedIn?
Destiny.
That's a super easy yes or no question. Is my website LinkedIn? Is my website LinkedIn?
I just want to establish who you really are before we get going. Let's establish who you really are. You don't have to hide from, like, for example, let's look at it on the other side.
Well, no. How about this?
You said to me, Marquette, did you go to Berkeley and get a degree? I would say, sir, I did that in 3 years. Yes, I did. If you said, then did you go to Johns Hopkins University and take a master's degree while working full time? I'd say, yes, that's correct. So it's like the same thing. I wouldn't have like a long story. I just say, yes, that's correct, or no, that's incorrect. So the question is, why when we're verifying yours, like, you getting all defensive?
Okay, is my website LinkedIn?
Why are you getting so defensive?
I'm not defensive. You asked me. You're reading my biography. You're reading my website.
Everyone knows the answer.
Listen, Chief. If you go to my Wikipedia page, it says UNO on it. Ask them why they include it. I don't know. Some people like to know what you
did. Stop with the red hair.
What I did was people asked me, "What is my education? What is my educational background?" I did some college, and
So let's be honest with what we have here. Marquette is trying to say, well, you went to a low-tier university. You talked about how you spent a few years in college, but you didn't graduate, and using this as a way to try to demean him, as he gets maybe to believe he's not as smart as he may seem. I'm just understanding what's the end goal for mentioning this over and over and over again, but I mean, we can keep going. I'm confused.
I wrote where I went to college at. I didn't say I have a degree.
Very good. Very good. Now, truth be told, did you fail to complete your degree because of school or because you're a screw up? Did you fail to complete your degree because of work or because you're a screw up?
I mean, I probably could have tried harder to do both, I guess.
You guess. So I'm asking you straight, like, was it work or are you a screw up?
Well, I don't think it was possible to finish that degree in 4 or 5 years while working overnight and providing for myself. I don't think it was possible for me to do it.
Okay, so your story, I just want to make sure I understand. Mm-hmm. So your narrative is that you as a young white kid enrolled, did you have any kids or do you have any children you're providing for?
I have one, but not at the time, no.
I said at that time. Are you paying attention, my dear boy?
I'm paying attention. Dog, this is super cringe. If you want me to stay, I just need you to turn the cringe down at least 5 points.
Did you have any children?
So aggressive. I didn't have any children at the time, no.
Okay. So I'm just trying to establish who you are, right?
You're not. You're trying to railroad a narrative of me to like
no,
poison the well in front of your audience.
Like I'm not. No. We're going to get into it. We're just establishing who you are because the internet is filled with charlatans. You're one of them.
I am. Yeah.
And yeah, you're absolutely one of them. And I want it to be clear. And that's what we're agreeing on the facts.
There's a reason why I've been here for 12 years and you're going to be gone in 2. But okay, Mr. Charlatan Exposer, go ahead. Tell me.
Yeah. So your story is that you didn't have any kids.
Mm-hmm.
You're a young white kid in university and you couldn't complete university because you were working a job. That's your story?
That's my story. Good job. Nice. You can read. I guess you learned that at Johns Hopkins, huh? Getting that master's degree.
Got you. I see. So I just want to, okay, so now we have that.
Mm-hmm.
You went to university and basically dropped out and you have this long story about, I had to have a job.
Not the whole first debate. Part of the fucking debate being this man talking about Destiny for the whole fucking time, bro. Like the whole fucking time, bro. I am genuinely. All right, come on, let's keep going.
It's not really a long story. It's like one sentence long. Maybe that's long for you. I don't know. Maybe you're not a great reader, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you need to go for the PhD instead, but it's not that long. It seemed like you read it pretty quickly.
And then in terms, I'm just going through your website real quick because I want to have some background.
Cool. You can go through my Wikipedia as well. I have one of those, if that makes you more impressed, I looked for yours and I couldn't find one, so but
who you are. I can see that you're very proud of Internet Cloud. We're going to clarify all of that.
Well, I'm not just proud of Internet Cloud. I mean, I have a big bank account too. I mean, what do you want to compare? I mean, you can do whatever you want.
We can compare bank accounts. You haven't done your research clearly. You see, you're one of those goofballs that you think the internet is everything. I'll give you a quick example real quick of how I look at you.
Gotcha.
This is how I look at you.
Okay.
So I have a buddy of mine is Michael Bloomberg, right? I have more YouTube.
I'm sure you do, man. Right? I just got off the phone with my friend Soros and he told me all about you. So don't worry. I know what's up here. Okay.
Hold on one second. So I have more YouTube subscribers than Michael Bloomberg, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Bloomberg is way more important than me in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And in real life, it turns out that that's the real measure.
Yeah, but Michael Bloomberg's not begging for my clout on his failed YouTube channel. So I think that's the difference between you and Bloomberg. Go ahead.
Hold on one second, my dear.
Also, Michael Bloomberg also has a Wikipedia article. So technically, I've got more in common with him than you do. But
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry at all, dude. Why do you think I'm angry? Do you think if you just keep saying you're angry, you think you can empath that into my brain?
About people like you, it's the dishonesty that gets
tell me. I'm so dishonest. That's why my whole life story is on my website, my dude.
Hold on one second.
Tell me how.
This is when I call a spade a spade. It's like, I think that Saint and Sinner might be intimidated, like high key. I think he's intimidated by the success that Destiny has, and I think he don't want to admit it, but Destiny has the edge over him right now because what he's doing is being highly emotional, and instead of actually attacking the points, I don't know the point he's trying to make, but what he's doing is he's being cringy to try to make Destiny look bad, and it's not working. But let's keep going.
How dishonest I am. I got all the seconds in the world, my dude.
You take all the time to go through my clips. Before you played my clip on your channel, I'd never heard of you.
Bruv, I still haven't heard of you. I still have no idea who the you are. The only reason I've played anything of your channel is because a woman messaged me, I had a conversation with her, and then I watched her on your show.
Do you have to overtalk?
Oh, okay, go for it. If I have a chance to respond, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely you will. Absolutely. It's just that you just lied and you claimed that someone's using you for clout when last I checked, you made a live stream and you brought my clip on there. And then you did a second live stream and you watched my clip at length. So you brought me into the situation. I didn't bring you into the situation. So don't lie about that. Now the floor is yours to respond directly to you claiming I'm using you for clout when you brought me onto your stream twice via video and at length the second time. Feel free to respond to that.
Gotcha. So I still don't know who you are. By the time this conversation is over, I'm not going to know who you are because you are nobody. The only reason why your clip was on my stream is because a lovely young lady came and talked to me about some racial related issues. And then somebody pointed out that she was also on your show. So I watched that show for her appearance on there. I don't know who you are. I know who she is. I watched a couple segments from that. And that's the extent to how I'm familiar with your content.
Did you actually address the question? I see you're having trouble focusing.
So the thing that you said was, I actually wrote them down because I know people like you have trouble focusing. So you said you brought my clip and then I watched the live stream at length and I didn't bring you into the situation. I responded.
I'll help you out real quick. So, Saint, what happened was he was looking for a clip with Annalicia. He didn't give a fuck about who you were, don't know who the fuck you are. And what actually ended up happening was, right? Brought him to your space. He don't know who the fuck you are. He was there to watch Annalicia, not you. But let's keep going.
To all three of those points directly by saying that the only clips that I watched had the lady on my stream that was on your show, and that's the only reason I watched those clips. Is there some part of that you didn't understand?
So the point was this. I'll help you out. The point was this.
I don't need any help. I just need you to enunciate, like actually like verbalize your thoughts. Yeah, go for it.
You completed your response.
Okay.
The point was this, that you made an accusation that I was pursuing you for clout. When the opposite is true, you brought me onto your stream 2 times, and the second time you played my clip at length, which is to say, when you bring up me in conversation, then you've now engaged interaction. So you're being dishonest to suggest that for some reason I came out of nowhere to try to utilize you for clout, because truth be told, I clearly don't respect you, and there's no reason to respect you. We're going to go through all of the points as to why you deserve no respect. Okay?
Okay, so the first time I watched it was because my friend was on your stream. The second time was because you were making a response. Oh, excuse me, sir. Can I finish my response? The second time was because you were watching me, so I decided to watch and respond. And the third thing is that when you are so ass mad that after me responding to like 5 minutes of your content, you got to go live with a title like "Expose Destiny, the racist gamer and the lie of homophobia," it's pretty clear that you're clout sharking. But I enjoy it, so here we are.
Ah, I see. So why would I be chasing clout? Tell me more about that one.
You're looking for those
because you have a YouTube channel, so you can tell women that you are somebody important, so they can come on your channel, mostly white girls, basic cave Beckys, and you can parade yourself as, I don't know, the god of Vegas. Like, who the fuck are you? That's one thing I like about Saint and Center and all these manosphere bitches. The same hoe ass niggas, right? Now I played a video of y'all. I played a video for y'all where Minister Jat was dragging Saint and Center, right? And he was talking about how Kevin didn't fuck with them. He was talking about a lot on there, bro. It was low key wicked. Turn that off. I don't need that on. It was low key wicked. And at the end of the day, a lot of these dudes, bro, add hominem attacks because they can't attack people. It's the same thing they do with me, right? What's going on, Kojak? It's the same thing that they do with me with the whole Lucky situation. Instead of addressing the type of shit that we actually said or we actually have going on, what they do is they make these ad hominem attacks, bro. Here's what key crazy. Hold on, let me check them. Let me set the phone, Chrissy. Hi, I'm live, and my mic is hot. It's like the mic is on. I don't even want to talk about it. All right. Time for my baby to go to bed. She be up trying to watch movies all night. No. And she no. Daddy mode. Now let's get back to this clip, bro, because it low-key pissed me off. I might actually switch my I'm not switching nothing. Let's keep going.
YouTube subs.
Mm-hmm. How does that make me money?
How does it make you money? I don't know. Everybody, it's not usually about the money. Usually people want influence, and more subs is more viewers is more influence. There's a reason why you're probably not happy with the 10K viewers per video you get. That's my guess.
I see. So right now you're making a lot of assumptions, and they happen to all be wrong and have no foundation and evidence. You're guessing. It's a supposition. So we'll just skip that because it's irrelevant because it doesn't go anywhere.
Because it's true and everybody can see it, but that's fine. We can skip that.
Marie said, what does Sprout do? Didn't even go to Creighton. Artist said, roast this, peace to the saints.
Yeah.
Solon said, peace to the saints. The big homie's going to give him the business. Hope people will learn from this. Now he has to give the clown the sledgehammer. Carry on,
And another thing I noticed about your personal life, and I think it's important to know who the speaker is. And I'm sharing this with you right now so that you can correct it if it's incorrect, because of course you know yourself. So in your personal life, my understanding is that you got married and then you got divorced and you had a child with the first woman you got divorced from, and then you got with another woman. Like, would you break that all down for us real quick?
No, I don't really think I need to break down my personal life. I don't know how it's relevant to this conversation. I'm good on that.
I'll tell you why it is relevant.
Okay,
what's crazy is these men love trying to go at men's personal lives, and I'm all here for it. Let's attack people's personal lives, right? But at the same time, when other men are doing it, like when I went at Marquez, that motherfucker sent me a bullying violation, claiming that he was being bullied. I was flabbergasted. I was flabbergasted because here he is. We have this man who claims to be an alpha fucking man, a man who can beat everybody up. He trained every day, and still this bitch is insecure. This bitch is. I mean, there's a million things I can say about Marquette, but let's just keep going because I don't want to start dragging him too bad. Because
when you're talking about, well, number one, when you're out in front as a leader, you should have merit and you should have traits that are admirable. That's number one.
You niggas was cool with Kevin Samuels. The nigga that was twice divorced. The nigga that died with a nurse who they were saying died doing cocaine and all these different things. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if the gang just hit me up. Did she call the wrong? Right now. How y'all doing?
Oh, are you? Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was checking in. I know y'all had called while I was still out. And I was like, let's see if there's...
I'm about to finish reacting to the Destiny versus Saint and Sinner. And then I'm going to finish Destiny versus... And let you know my mic is hot. So...
Okay. All right, I will come and check out the live.
Yeah, I'm dragging these bandits for a while. I'll talk to you guys.
You going live right now?
I've been live for like 40 minutes.
He said he already live. Oh shit. Oh, for like a week. All right, I'm gonna be listening until I do.
Okay, love.
Okay, hey, what's going on, business? All right.
Y'all can't be listening in on my people. Y'all thought I'd let y'all hear my people? No, Simp Nation, bitch. We got boundaries, and y'all not gang. So, shout out to Kojak. Kojak, it feels good to be back. Let's keep going.
Especially when you're getting into politics, you're getting on the side of lobbying. Yes, for sure, it's important to know who you are, and that's why every time someone steps out front, they're stepping under a microscope. Now, in your case, you're an individual who's divorced. You're an individual who has a child that's being raised essentially not by you, and you're now in an...
He never posed any of these questions for Kevin Samuels. He never once said any of these things about Kevin Samuels. There was a whole picture of him taking a picture like with Kevin. Oh my God, like I wish I had that shit at the ready. Because he was on Kevin dick when he saw Kevin, smiling like two little fanboys. Like, if y'all want me to go get that that picture of him on Kevin smiling and shit, happy as hell, put a 1 in the chat and I'll go get that. Because at the end of the day, the disingenuous conversation really pissed me off. Don't run around talking about somebody not married, but you were on Kevin Samuels' dick the entire time. Like, stop it. Let's keep going.
Open what you call a marriage, but it's certainly not a marriage. That's an abuse of the term. And this is why we should give out civil unions to more people, especially those who have alternative practices, but you are in a situation where you've had a series of very unfortunate relationships, and this is important to know about you.
So if I am a leader, I will showcase the traits that I think are admirable. I think I've accomplished quite a bit in my life, given the background that I come from. I do not need to throw up every part of my personal life for random clout sharks like you on a show. If you want to know more about my personal life, you're welcome to visit my YouTube channel, my Wikipedia, or you can come to my stream and ask questions in my chat like every other subscriber does. And in terms of a series of unfortunate relationships, I'm pretty happy with how my life has turned out. I'm pretty happy where I'm at right now. And I'm pretty happy with my current relationships right now. So, but also, again, to be clear, I don't feel the need to allow a stranger like you to go through my life with a fine-tooth comb. That's really weird.
Well, there's no need to curse. I don't know if you're getting angry about this, but your child, for example, would be in a better situation if they're being raised by their two biological parents. All the data indicates such, and these are the things.
So, let me show you guys something real quick. I'm gonna get that picture of these two guys together because he was smiling heavy, just cheesing his little heart away. Pictures with Kevin Samuels. Never once did he bring up the fact that Kevin family, right? He never saw Kevin family. He never saw any of that shit. I'm pulling down this banner too. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This is him with mall or some shit, hanging out together, getting ice cream together, and being thick as thieves. And he never had any of these questions or any of these, different talking points for Kevin. And I'm just genuinely disappointed in the fact that he's acting this way with Destiny. And like Destiny said, it's clear that he's just on complete bullshit, bro. I really don't know what to say about this man. I really don't. Let me change something real quick, guys. Here we go. Let's keep going. I don't want to take away from the video. I'm gonna get back to the video. Shout out to Destiny for breaking this video down, bro. Way that it should happen. Let's go.
Things that we're pointing out, it's indication of mistakes in your life. It's not that people don't make mistakes. It's just that if you're going to step out and be hypercritical of other people, then you probably want to kind of be a little bit more together. And
do you think do you think that you have to have a perfect life to be critical of other people?
I did not say that. I actually just said the opposite. I said that people make mistakes, but I said you should be a little more together if you were paying attention.
Okay, so I'm just curious. Are you ever going to answer a question I ask, or is it always the games with you?
What is your question?
So my question was, do you have to be a perfect person to be critical of other people?
I just stated, and I'll repeat it, and then I'll re-answer it again. So I'll answer it 3 times total. You said, do you have to be a
Oh, uh-oh. Did his connection just die?
You see, that's what happened when these bandits.
Oh, fuck. This is going to be like an Alex Stein tier.
That's what happened when these bandits think they're God, the internet go out. I got like 5 different things up right now. This bandit can't even keep his fucking internet going. Let's keep going. Conversation
with this dude. I was hoping he would at least be able to do like a back and forth, but it's just like he's like a younger version of Jesse Lee Peterson, except he probably doesn't have like a stroke or 2 in his medical history to justify how absolutely brain dead he is or incapable of engaging. Oh, how disappointing. But I guess there's a reason why, right? There's like a prerequisite like threshold for IQ that you can have in order to even be engaged in these communities, right? Like typically at like 105, most of them are going to bleed out by the time they're 22. Like there's no way that you stay in like a mind rock community this long. Although this guy's story is exceptional because if you watch the past videos, at one point in his life, he was like a pretty smart dude. That's like the thing that blows my mind the most. That when you watch where he comes from, because I was expecting to dig into this dude's background. He's like a total fucking moron, but he's not. He's actually like pretty smart. Like I watched him talk to other people.
It's not about them being morons or not. What is about Destiny is he can make more money talking about black women than anything else. Let's just call a spade a spade. He can make more money talking about black women and shitting on them than anything else. And he, in that picture I showed y'all, him with Kevin Samuels, he did it then. He was happy, right? He was happy to meet Kevin. Despite Kevin being twice divorced, he was. Let's keep going.
People where he seems smart. He was in business, he seems smart. I don't know if it's like a grift that he does on on his show just to like earn money from like random suckers on YouTube or what, but I hope that at least his audience can recognize it. Like if somebody wants to have a talk with me, you can go on my YouTube channel. Like I'll engage back and forth with anybody. And it's not going to be like a 15-minute conversational like, well, didn't you go to school and drop out? That. Well, didn't you get divorced? Blah, blah, blah. Like, oh shit. Oh, hey, you're back. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm glad you got your shit together now. I'm glad your internet is fucking working again. You fucking bald-headed bum.
We certainly are not brothers. But please forgive me, my internet went out. You had asked me a question before we went
I was just curious. Do you think you need to be perfect to criticize other people?
Well, firstly, I don't think criticizing other people, I think you're probably more rightly thinking individuals. In the case of your racism, you were criticizing a people, and we'll get to that later. But to be critical of individuals, I think that's really useless. But to be critical of people's ideas and their life ways, I think it's certainly appropriate that you be someone who is an example. And this is why we don't like to see hypocrisy in religious leaders, because we expect them at some level to walk a straight path. So the answer is that you are not ever going to be perfect, but you should be a better example. And in your case, having an ex-wife, being a divorcee, having a child that you're not raising in your home with that biological mother and being in an open relationship, I think it's an abomination, not to mention your sexual practices.
Okay, so can you give me an example of...
All right, so again, I'm gonna come back to the video real quick. So we had this man who, on his show, he talks about fucking all the women you can, doing you, right? He talks about how I'm doing it, how I can move around with my shit like that. I'm different from y'all. I'm better than y'all. Anyway, he berates women on his show all the time. Talks about how men should just focus on fucking as many women as possible, right? Living whatever fucking life they claim. And right now, that's what that is. Make a 6 figures, even though most men are not making that. Let's be honest. Most of these bandits are not making 6 figures. Most of these bandits are poor. Most of these bandits cannot go outside and enjoy, life right outside. This is what you can do when you don't have to worry about being a bandit on YouTube all goddamn day. Now I can come out here and do the show. I'm gonna go back upstairs in a second. I will come back outside. We're gonna enjoy ourselves tonight, guys. Unlike these bandits, I really enjoy my life. Shout out to the FHA loans. If you know, you know. 1 year from now, this will be an investment property. If you know, you know. Now, let's get back upstairs. Had to get water before I start this blunt, because Lord have mercy. But this guy, the fact that he's hounding him about, oh, you're divorced. Steven Crowder's divorced now. Kevin Samuels was divorced. JR got divorced and then started having sex with Courtney, the rest of this different stuff. Now, he's about to marry some woman named Kelly now. Shout out to Kelly, right? I just think it's crazy that he's trying to shit on him about his divorce, his behavior, and I think he's trying to say, like, you're a swinger. He found out that you and your wife was swinging. So again, like, men who claim not to be gay, who claim to be only focused on vagina, these men are seriously serious about what other men are doing with their dick, and it's giving gay vibes. It's giving, I wish that was my dick. Like, that's how these men sound up here. Let's keep going. I'm back.
One piece of advice I've given that you think is inappropriate for me to speak on. Just one piece of thing, something where I've said it and you're like,
I appreciate your question. Real quick, I'm going to read this one by Jabrizi, and all of the folks, your fans included, feel free to send in any questions, because I do want them to be able to ask us questions and engage.
Well, they can always super chat it to me. They don't have to ship you money, but I'm glad that you're really excited to get stuff.
Jabrizi, he writes, I got way more views than Destiny, and I can tell you, you don't need to be a stand-up guy to get viewers, clearly, but play to the popular narrative or make content that confirms people's biases. Oh, indeed. And
see, this is what I don't like. When I had a conversation with Satan Center, back in the day, my channel was called Uncut with Daryl Long, right? So he was like, I get more views. But then when Destiny gets more views than you, anybody can get views on the internet these days. Anybody can get views. Bro, what is it like? Are you jealous or not, bro? Like, I hate these manosphere niggas. I hate how these niggas have conversations. I hate how these niggas try to position themselves to be bosses, but they're not. I hate how these niggas be trying to talk about marriage, but you're looking at Kevin Samuels sucking his dick, right? Not actually sucking his dick, but metaphorically sucking his dick, claiming that he was the man, claiming that he was the godfather of the space that you are in, the manosphere. But let's keep going.
The funny thing about you is, like, you're irrelevant in the real world, and for some reason being a video game player and having internet clout makes you think that you're cool. And the even more curious thing about you that I really find entertaining and quite petty is that
you're not going to answer my question. He's actually not going to answer my question. He just skipped it completely.
You looking at me and seeing that you're inferior, you go to the one thing that you think.
All right, I'll ask it again, I guess.
So I think he was Googling directed by Jabrizi when that super chat was read. So on that one account, Jabrizi has 2.45 million subscribers, and he has other YouTube accounts as well.
Right. I did want to play.
Just so you know, I'm going to ask you the same question again, like when you're done. I'm not going to engage with anything until you actually answer my question.
Well, we're here interviewing you. At the beginning, you said, what would you like to do? And I said, we're going to start with an interview with you.
Okay, wait. So let me understand. I'll just ask that. So am I not allowed to ask any question or respond? Just tell me and I can leave now.
You're already being dishonest because you already asked me a question and I answered it 3 times.
Okay, so then can I ask? So then when you're making assertions about my character, can I ask you a question?
Relax 1 second.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be your dog, my dude.
You're having trouble on the hot seat right now. You're trying your best to change the narrative, and you're also lying.
Well, I hope that your fans can see that you are unwilling or unable to engage with a single question that I ask. And I guess the strategy is just the false bravado of an insecure little man that just screams at an opponent and tries to character assassinate until they, I guess, get them to leave the interview.
One thing about you that was a lie. We're talking.
You think that character assassination is only a lie? Is that the truth?
Again, Destiny is breaking this man down and showing you what kind of person he is. These guys don't like having genuine conversations, right? It's the same thing that I'm better than you. Get the fuck off my panel. I'm making this money. You not. Tyranny. Your children are going to be making my license plates in the future. That's how these men think. That's how they feel about women. It's no surprise. Hey, Keisha. How you doing, Keisha? I hope you're doing well. The link for anybody who want to join. You see, we starting out small again. But I don't mind. I really don't mind. I know everybody probably over at Team Fatting, and then they're going to be at Fight Club, but I appreciate the people that's here with me. Okay? Let's keep going.
Do you think that's true right there?
Why does the truth bother you?
I never said the truth bothered me.
You really are bothered.
I never said the truth bothered me at all.
Well, then why are you so amped up? If someone was asking me, Mark Platt.
My only question to you was: is there a singular piece of advice that I've given that my life experience precludes me from speaking on? I just want to know. I'm just curious.
Why are you so bothered for people to know what you're about?
How can you say that I'm bothered for people to know about when you're reading this information off of my website that I chose to put on there? You say your world is kind of falling apart. If you want to know anything about me, it's on my Wikipedia, it's on my website, it's on my YouTube video.
How can you say he's insecure about who he is when he's showing you and telling you exactly who he is? How in the hell does that make him insecure, and you not insecure? Because what you're doing on here is actually berating him. You're not giving him a chance to answer. You're not answering his questions because it really makes you look bad. Like it genuinely makes you look bad. Not kind of. It actually makes you look fucking awful. All right. Well, let's keep going, man. I don't want to stick on this all night. Let's keep going.
That's my dude. The only reason you know anything about me is because I've chosen to put it out there. So I'll repeat again for the 6th time. I don't know how many times you got to do it for the Johns Hopkins kid, but why is it? What is a piece of advice that I've given you think I can't give because of my life experience? Can you tell me that?
This one? Yeah, okay, here I got to answer.
Okay. Oh, cool. Thank you. It only took 6 times. Okay, go for it.
Here we go. You said, what's a piece of advice that you shouldn't be giving, right? Based on your experience, and experience is like kind of like what you do, right? Mm-hmm. So here's one. I want to make sure.
Oh, you're just going to play a YouTube clip. Damn, you really can't engage at all.
Holy no, it's shit. For you. It's a view. So it's a view. So just check this out.
Man. How disappointing. Yeah.
And this one points out a couple interesting things. I just like to use primary sources.
What are you going to play now?
Mm-hmm.
His values, consistency of values, has outright been caught out as a hypocrite by himself. He just did it on his own, all because of NFTs. Now, this was what every one of them.
Wait, so this is some advice you're about to give right now.
5 days ago. Every single person on the internet. Every single person on the internet, okay? That is pushing NFTs is just trying to find a bigger sucker. That's it. That's all it is. Every one of them. Basically, I consider all of them.
Just so y'all know, that's not my audio. That's their audio. Their audio is fucked up. Not the same guys. My shit is good. Let's keep going.
Dude, man. There's people that never stop tweeting about crypto. I know. I wish there was like a big macro. There needs to be a macro accounting of human behavior, because we all grow up making fun of certain people, and then we all grow and we do that behavior.
Okay, so now let me finish this point off. So number one, you were just on camera stating that people should not get NFTs because it's a big scam. So Destiny just said NFTs are a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. We're trying to find a bigger sucker. It's a scam. NFTs are a scam.
I don't know anybody that's made any money from
look at the same guy.
I don't know anybody who's made any money from NFTs. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm like, I was really fucking with NFTs, but I don't know anybody who's actually made any money except like rich people who are already rich. Like Snoop Dogg, he already had a brand. He came up with NFTs, so he made money. But like, who is making money that's not already rich as fuck off like their own personal brand? Who is making money off NFTs just period? I don't fucking know. I really don't. I'm going to say nobody. And I have to see the video of Marquette teaching people how to build NFTs from scratch before I actually sound advice. I'm not even sure that's even fucking real.
Destiny, here we go. Let's hear what he says now, when he can make a buck off of it.
Right? When I grew up, people made fun of motherfuckers that sold Avon, Mary Kay, Amway, but like, bro, onto his audience, because why not? I think that the idea behind this is you can basically buy and sell, or you can buy and sell like Twitch clips, and then you get an NFT that you can autograph by the streamer who the clip is of. Oh my God. Did you know that? And 10% of the revenue goes to the streamer. Okay?
10% of the revenue goes to the streamer.
There are
their
legendary Twitch clips out there. Okay? Legendary Twitch clips out there.
And he just self-proclaimed that he has legendary Twitch clips. So now let me summarize my answer to your question.
Go for it.
Your question was, based on your experience, what should you not be able to give advice about? Based on your experience, we just observed you state out of your mouth that NFTs are a scam. Then we looked at a separate video clip where you realized that you could make money off of NFTs. So what did you do? You started scamming. And who'd you start scamming? Your own fan base. So clip one, you're saying NFTs are a scam. Clip two, you're selling NFTs. based on your experience being a person who says don't do it, but then you do it because you can make money, you're someone who has no integrity.
See how he responds. I'm interested in seeing this response from Destiny.
Hence, you should not be a leader and not be giving advice because you're clearly a money-hungry scammer. Is that an answer to your question?
No, it really doesn't have anything to do with my life experience. But so let's talk about NFTs. Well, it doesn't. You said you were gonna use my life experience. Excuse me, I believe I'm allowed to answer. You said you were gonna use my life experience to invalidate advice that I was giving. That's not a life experience thing, but that's fine. Let's tangle with this. Let's deal with this. So let me ask you a question. Do you know what an NFT is? No. Hold on. You just wanted a whole spiel. You're not gonna engage. He's actually not gonna critically engage at all. He's just gonna play. He's just gonna play a chimp clip, and then he's going to say that's in order to have a conversation with you, I need to make sure that you're intellectually equipped for it. So the first question is, I need to know, do you know what an NFT is? Do you know what an NFT is?
You peddling NFTs. Okay, so what's the difference? I'm not peddling. What's the difference between you encouraging your fans to send you money through the purchase of NFTs versus just how everybody else goes about NFTs? You're doing the ethical NFT.
If you want to sell an NFT to somebody and you advertise it as such, this is an NFT. If you want, in my case, it was a clippable stream moment with some varying levels of rarity, then you have the right to do that. Go for it. But if you're trying to sell somebody an NFT and say like, bro, buy this NFT in like 2 months, you're gonna get rich. Okay, I'm selling this now for 10K. You can.
So it's just the lack of prosperity gospel attached to it.
You understand this is so. I'll go back to the Beanie Baby example. Do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby, saying, "Hey, here you go, have fun with it, collect it, or whatever," versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby, saying, "Hey, keep this. In like 5 years, it'll be worth 3x its value."
Princess Diana Beanie Baby, dude, it's gonna blow up. In fact, I think it did, but like.
I'm going to ask you the same question when you finish rambling. So go ahead.
I just think it's interesting. I don't know, man.
I'm going to repeat the same question.
I'm not even going to lie. Like, this guy. Yeah, this guy is wearing a fucking. Is that like a bean? What is that he's wearing? Like, listen, when I see grown men dressing up as tacos or a carrot or some shit, but you're online talking masculine, like, it's over, bro. Like, you lost. You're dressed up as a fucking bean or some shit. Like, you're dressed up as a taco or some shit, and you're online talking shit. Like, this is crazy. And shout out to Destiny for calling this guy out. Like, what the fuck are you wearing? Why are grown men dressing up on a regular day in a fucking carrot costume online talking about submission and shit?
Question. So think about it. I know you're rambling right out of things, so go for it.
When you said before that it was a big scam and that you were just looking for suckers to buy NFTs, like, you think that now you're justified in doing that because you're not telling them they can make money off of it?
First of all, I'm not directly selling them the NFTs. Secondly, I'm not flipping it onto them.
Third party that you're sponsored by.
It's not like I hold the NFTs and I'm trying to unload it onto a bigger sucker. I'm pretty sure the first party origination is the eternal site. The problem is I don't even think you know what NFTs are. So I'm going to ask you the question again. What is the difference between an NFT and a Beanie Baby? Or do you think there's a difference between selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, "Hey, here you go, collect it, maybe sell in the future," versus selling somebody a Beanie Baby saying, "Hey, in like 5 years, this will be 3x its value"? Do you think there's a difference between that?
Well, I think one is when you tell someone that there's an ability for them to invest in something and then they do or do not make money on it, that could be a bad thing.
True. I agree. 1,000,000%. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that a lot of people that sell NFTs do exactly that. They say, "Bro, buy this shit. It's going to be worth."
Okay. But so do you find the sale of NFTs at all ethical?
Yeah, sure. An NFT is a thing. You can buy and sell it if you want.
Wild.
Well, why do you think buying or selling an NFT? Wait, hold on. I need to hear you. I need to hear you explain this to me. Why do you think buying or selling an NFT is unethical?
Why do I think buying or selling an NFT is unethical?
Yeah.
Because it's not a real thing. It's like a scam product that.
How is it not a real thing? Can you explain on that? What do you mean it's not a real thing? You know that a CS:GO skin is not a real thing. What do you mean by that?
Right, a CS:GO thing, I think you agree, is like a gamble loot box, though, that you disagree with and you wouldn't take on sponsorship for, right?
Do you think there's a difference between CS:GO? Do you think there's a difference between CS:GO skin gambling versus like a CS:GO skin?
I mean, it's the result of the other. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
so I guess this video is being played. I'm still confused, bro. Like, I hope that this stream is not controlled by Marquette. Otherwise, he's definitely going to copyright strike me. But at the end of the day, is he is going clip by clip trying to prove that Destiny is a hypocrite. I get it. You're trying to say, well, Destiny, you're saying that NFTs were a scam. Now you're selling NFTs so you can make some money off your YouTube audience. It's like, boys who get on here and y'all steal ideas, y'all steal all kind of stuff, but then you get mad when somebody take an idea and they make money off of it, or even attempt to make money off of it. Just give that shit up, bro. Let's keep going.
No, well, hold on. I just want to know why, by the way, for reference to my chat, I told you guys, if anybody tried to bring this up, then nobody even knows the fucking NFT is. This is why this is not the slam dunk.
You're talking about CSGO.
Fuck all of you, okay? All of you dipshits on my fucking Reddit, okay? I know you're watching, and you're like, Destiny, people are going to bring up the NFT thing in the future, and it's going to be the easiest dunk of the world. No, it's not, you morons. Nobody knows what the NFT is. You really think somebody's going to be able to dunk on me on some shit where they don't even know what the it is? Like, that is like the easiest landmine, like pitfalls in the entire world. You're gonna try to argue about a technology you don't even know what it is? Are you serious? You're gonna try to quote mine me and you don't have any understanding of any of the topics? It's like, that's like the easiest debate shit in the world. Like, holy.
Let me answer that. You asked me a question.
Yeah,
I'm gonna answer
that. Okay, let me hear it.
First off, you clearly have no sense of my background. I could tell when you started mentioning bank account, number one.
Yep.
Then number two, what's my background?
He's not answering. Did you hear an answer to that? Did anybody say anything?
No, don't talk. I'm talking right now. You asked me a question.
Okay, you do the ramble thing before you get to the answer. Okay, go for it.
Now, I also hosted a conference. During my conferences, I teach people about entrepreneurship.
Ooh, big mistake, but okay. How to grow 100,000 sub YouTube channels.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Or how to start failed startups like Fledge. How did that go?
Yeah. Keep interrupting. He's mad.
I'm not mad.
You asked me a question, but you interrupt me. You're so angry. Calm down.
It's all right, man. I'm sorry.
Calm down. Just let me answer the question. You don't got to get angry.
Yeah, it
you
takes
see people like you trying to cut me off so the truth doesn't get out. You just asked me, do I know about NFTs? Now close your lips so I can answer your question. Because you feel stupid right now because you didn't realize you're talking to a technologist.
Okay, then let's see.
You're talking to a technologist. All right, man. Oh my God. Yeah, Marcella, I'm sorry. At least with AngryMan, they were having a conversation that was somewhat consistent. They're not doing that right now. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me see something real quick, man. Marcella said she over it, said she out of here, man. All right, let's get back to it.
You can answer the question. I'm excited. Go ahead.
Be silent so I can answer your question.
Okay.
And when it's your turn to talk, I will be silent out of respect.
Go for it.
Now, you clearly had no background. I'm helping you out with an answer. You asked, do I know what NFTs are? Not only do I know what NFTs are, was he playing music right now?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you. I was waiting for you to answer. You're gonna say the answer?
Triggered. He's truly triggered.
Okay, no, that's cool. I'll chill. I'll chill away. Go ahead.
You are? He can't even have a proper conversation. He's basically like storming off. This is what happens on Maury when they say, you're not the father, and the chick just storm off. Wow. He's mad angry. He asked me a question I didn't want to hear the answer.
Were you going to tell me what an NFT is?
This guy's angry. Now listen.
Go ahead.
I had a conference here.
Oh, he's not.
During the conference, we showed people exactly how to create NFTs from scratch. So I had my buddy. You don't have to be disrespectful just because you're angry about the fact that you were busted in a lie. Would you mind stopping playing music?
What are you going to
No, we're not going to not play music, bitch. We're going to play wherever the fuck we want to play. And now you're mad because we're playing background. Like, while you just, spew fucking bullshit over and over and over and over again. Like, nobody want to hear what the fuck you got to say anyway. But let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. No.
Okay, then let's see if you can answer the question. I'm excited. Go ahead.
be silent so I can answer your question.
Okay.
And when it's your turn to talk, I will be silent out of respect.
Go for it.
Now, you clearly had no background. I'm helping you out with an answer. You asked, do I know what NFTs are? Not only do I know what NFTs are, is he playing music right now?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you. I was waiting for you to answer. You're gonna say the answer?
Music.
He's truly triggered.
Okay, no, that's cool. I'll chill. I'll chill away. Go ahead.
You are? He can't even have a proper conversation. He's basically like storming off. This is what happens on Maury when they say, you're not the father, and the chick just storm off. Wow. He's mad angry. He asked me a question I didn't want to hear the answer.
Were you going to tell me what an NFT is?
This guy's angry. Now listen.
Go ahead.
I had a conference here.
Oh, he's not.
During the conference, we showed people exactly how to create NFTs from scratch. So I had my buddy. You don't have to be disrespectful just because you're angry about the fact that you were busted in a lie. Would you mind stop playing music?
Were you going to tell me what an NFT is?
Would you stop playing music and just listen to the answer? Because right now you're angry and now you're trying to distract. This is very petty. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Does any of his followers want to get on and tell me how this is the rational great debater?
Do you have somebody Googling the answer? Is that what you're waiting for? So this is
the great
so for the people that don't know, right now what's happening is a stall tactic. He probably has a friend.
He doesn't have any answers, so I mean, hey Jada, you see we chilling. We got our little 5 viewers. We chilling, my baby. But no, Destiny is very, very, very insecure. No, sorry. I said Destiny. Saint and Sinner. I don't want to say his real name. I call him Marquez because I got a copyright strike from him like a year ago. So I always call him Marquez. Marquez is very insecure. I think he's very insecure. That Destiny makes him feel insecure. When you look at how Destiny eviscerated AngryMan and then you come back to this, it just makes total sense. And the Manosphere men, they do the insults unlike anybody else. AngryMan will call you a bitch quick. Saint, he's going to talk about you went to a D1 or D2 college because whatever, bro. I'm going to spark a blunt soon.
And who's trying to Google what is an NFT so that he can give some kind of answer that sounds somewhat clear. But he doesn't know. He has no idea what an NFT
You're
is.
Pathetic. This is what you are. You're pathetic. Long story short, I hosted a conference. I showed people how to create NFTs from scratch, from the command line, little buddy.
From the command line? Please, can you tell me how? I want to know how to create an NFT from the command line. Which command line?
Create NFTs from scratch. We also explain the business model behind NFTs, and then we also explain the scams going on with NFTs, which are what is perpetrated by you. The kind of people who say don't do it and then turn around and start selling them. You're the Kim Kardashian of that situation. You don't have the foggiest idea of what an NFT is or the underlying.
What's wrong with being a Kim Kardashian? Kim Kardashian has more money than you. I don't understand. Let's keep going, bro.
Technology, yet you try to make a buck off of your following, and you are pathetic.
That was a whole bunch of words. Okay, I'm curious. Does your audience realize that you don't know what an NFT is?
Do you realize that you literally said NFTs are a scam and then turned around and started selling NFTs? Can you explain how that makes sense?
I can't talk to you unless I know that you know what you're talking about. I don't know if you know what an NFT is.
Please stop it. You sound foolish. I'm
the one that sounds foolish?
You're talking to a technologist saying that I don't know what
I'm
NFTs
talking
are.
to a scammer that pretends that he's an entrepreneur educator when the only money that you've made in your life is scamming other people that want to be startup business people.
Why we saw a clip of you saying NFTs are a scam.
That's a fact. My understanding too, the only money that this man has made is the money on YouTube, selling courses so he can act like he's rich, but he's not getting money. And that's what some of these YouTube people do is, like, a lot of these guys don't have degrees, they don't have careers. So what they do is they come into these spaces and act like they're doing something, but they're not. And that's why I just be on here chilling, man. Eventually, I know, right? If I really want to get views, I can be so much more salacious. We can go back to talk about Pearly and do clips about her every single night and something like that until we get the views back up. But I don't really care about that. What I like doing is just pointing out hypocrisies. For example, Saint says that he is one of these masculine debaters, but look at him. he hasn't really said shit to me that's relevant. And I kind of feel like Marcella. I'm at the point where both of y'all sound like bitches right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's.
And then we saw a clip of you selling NFTs.
So I'm just letting you know, this conversation right now, it's not moving forward until either one, you hang up, or two, you tell me what an NFT is. I want you to tell me what an NFT is. I want you to tell me what an NFT is.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Wow.
I'm waiting for you, Chief.
Wow. Let's play back that clip of him saying NFTs are a scam, and then he starts selling NFTs.
Oh yeah.
Let's play it back.
We're just gonna play clips of me all night. This is like a greatest hits of the Destiny stream shit. Okay.
This was what he first initially said, and his take on NFTs about 5 days ago.
Every single person on the internet. Every single person on the internet, okay, that is pushing NFTs is just trying to find a bigger sucker.
Every single person on the internet
every one of them
pushing NFTs is trying to find a bigger sucker. Every single person. Then let's see who's pushing NFTs with a big smile on their face too, talking about that they can make money. Pay attention.
Basically, buy and sell. You buy some Twitch clips, and you get an NFT that you can autograph by the streamer.
This is the same thing that Fatty be doing. I mean, he played that one clip of me when I was talking about black women, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like I said, I just don't understand, bro. I think a lot of guys think that these clips define who you are, but they really don't. They don't. Let's keep going.
Who the clip is of? Oh my God. Did you know that? And 10% of the revenue goes to the streamer. Okay. Now,
he's selling NFTs. Now let's go to the racism clip real quick. Let's go to.
Wait a second. You're really not going to tell me what? You're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me what an NFT is.
This is the most important.
You're going to go through all of that. You're going to tell me you're making NFTs on the command line. And you're not going to answer a single question. You're really not.
All right. Here's the racism clip right here.
Unbelievable.
Now, I want you guys to understand this. And it's funny when you see a racist.
Wait, did he mute me?
Pretend as though
shit! I think he muted me. Okay, I'm gonna mute him until he unmutes me. When he unmutes me, he can like wave his hands or whatever, I guess. Because I'm not gonna play his shit for free on my stream, right? I charge people a lot of money to be on my stream if they want to. If they want free advertising. Just leave. His goal isn't to have a convo. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that. Well, I didn't know it was gonna be this bad, but holy shit. Go back to the car chase.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, Dawn, Frank.
Okay, hold on. Well, they already got the dude. It's always this bad with losers like this. Not all of them. Like even most like the red pill people aren't this bad. To be fair, Destiny admitted was that he made. Well, in order to have the conversation with the guy, like he has to know what an NFT is. If he doesn't even know what an NFT is, there's no way that. Like, I can't even begin to have the conversation, and I don't think he knows.
This reminds me of when E Black said he wanted to have a coding competition. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's do the coding competition. E Black never want to do coding, never want to have a real conversation about it, never want to actually come to the code. All right, I said, I'll put up my shit, like my computer screen. We can code JavaScript, we can code Python, we can code HTML, we can code CSS, like front end, back end. Like, what do you want to do? Only thing they kept wanting to do was talking about Lucky or Courtney or something else, me and Anton. Marquette. With him because he claims to be a technologist. I'm actually in that, like I actually teach computer science. Nevertheless, we have this young man who claims to be a technologist. But he says he teach people how to build NFTs from the command line. Yet, you can't even just describe what an NFT is, which is a non-fungible token. Okay, it's basically crypto art. But let's keep going.
So I don't think gives you an idea. This dude's master's degree is in teaching, by the way, not education. When he says he's a master's, it means he was a classroom assistant for a year. He wasn't writing a thesis or anything of that manner. Oh shit.
things you should observe here. Number one.
Oh wait, is he muted?
I said a number of things that he didn't respond to at all. Number one.
Test.
I said a number of things that he didn't respond. Okay. I said he's playing video games and.
Don't disrespect him. He's a technologist. He's memeing you. He still can't answer a question. AI is never going to. Why does merely possessing the faculty for conscience give moral worth? Why not wait until the actualization of those faculties? What, like for people like this? Get a whiteboard so you can hold up meme signs. The shadow is spamming. What is an NFT? I want to know what an NFT. I want to know. Can you guys ask him? I want to know what is an NFT.
He might not know how to live his life in terms of morals, but he knows how to get to the bag. Shout out to him.
Who is this degenerate loser?
So first off, let's see. The first thing he says is, "Who's this degenerate?"
Are you on a stream? Well, he's got me like in a stream yard, but he has me muted. So we're just. What would your defensive end to the argument that he was making? I never said that there's no use case for NFTs. When I was saying that all NFTs are a scam, the conversation we were talking about were people that were buying and selling NFTs to get rich, especially in the context of Andy Milonakis and all of the people that are like making these NFTs, trying to trade them on Twitter and shit. There are like, because the thing is, if you've listened to my stream, me and Dan have talked about legitimate uses for NFTs. They do exist. They're out there. But like people like Clipchimp, like one thing.
I stopped fucking with NFTs. You know what I'm saying? I stopped fucking with NFTs heavily because, you know, money. You had, like I said, if you were Snoop Dogg or somebody famous and somebody wanted to buy, you know, NFT art, then fine. I think that'd be dope. But for the most part, I just wouldn't buy one.
Like, I've never in my life told somebody you're going to get rich buying and selling NFTs, which was my original criticism of it. But it's extra annoying when there are people like this that want to like go hard on the NFT thing, and they don't even know what an NFT is.
Years, you would be the actual definition of degenerate. So that's just a bit of ironic comedy from this guy. But let's get back to what else he says, because he was clearly very angry. It was an emotional outburst because he's name calling. I actually gave him a compliment. I said, hey, you're a real good hustler. You know how to earn money on the backs of other people. That's a compliment. Then he got angry, called me a degenerate, and even called me a loser. And then he goes straight into racism. And
I feel like I usually don't like to hit people here too, but I think the guy's probably poor as well. The only people that I've ever seen that like.
Not Destiny calling this nigga Saint poor. Hey Jada. Hey Fancy. Hey Lotus. But Lord have mercy. I heard that he was fucked up too. I heard that he was just a lot of these guys on YouTube, if YouTube unplugged this shit today, these niggas losing their cribs, they're losing their car, they're losing everything. And you know, I'm not trying to shit on these guys because on one hand, if you're a full-time creator, then fine. Like, this is your job. But this guy claims to be a technologist who, you know, has his own company, who has his own everything outside of this, his own website. He claims he can, and YouTube, and everybody would just watch him on his website, which I just don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. But nevertheless, let's
do this shit like an entrepreneur, teacher, blah 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 blah. Are usually people that are trying to make a quick buck scamming people, and it's not usually people that are pretty wealthy. But that's just my guess. I could be wrong, but
I agree.
Start spamming, typing his YouTube chat too, just so his own audience.
I'm gonna watch the AngryMan one too, guys. I'm probably gonna watch the AngryMan one too. Because like this, I'm gonna say it's boring, but Marquette spent almost 48 minutes on his channel just talking shit. He hasn't really broke down anything. He hasn't proven anything to be right. So I'm not gonna lie. This first hour is kind of boring to me. Like, let's keep going.
You are still there.
Hey, Lotus.
Oh. Well, I don't spam audiences because that would be unethical.
Let me know. One guy.
In your own words, can you explain what an NFT is? I never cared to learn. It's kind of complicated, but I think essentially what an NFT is there's every kind of data that you see on your screen is ultimately reducible to zeros and ones, or there's some sort of way that you can take all of the data and compress it using an algorithm to like move digits and pixels in different areas. It's called a hash, essentially. It's like the quick and dirty version of it. And an NFT is essentially like a demarcation, I think, on some kind of blockchain. I think it was usually on
That's correct.
What was the one? Ethereum, I think, is where a lot of NFTs were. So an NFT is like a part of a blockchain where there is a hash there, and the owner of that hash is a person that has to be like a unique thing because everyone in that blockchain agrees essentially on what it is. That's essentially what an NFT is. It's basically like a digital unique item, and the uniqueness is verified by whatever blockchain it's based off of. It doesn't have to be Ethereum. I think you can have NFTs from other blockchains, but they're generally from Ethereum. But this guy has no idea. As soon as this guy said you can build an NFT from the command line, I don't think this guy has any idea what. I don't think he knows what. Oh shit! Wait, am I muted? Hello?
Is homophobia a real thing?
Oh, I don't know. Are you scared of me? It seems like you are because you keep muting me.
Is homophobia a real thing?
I like how he kept taking him in and out the show, muting him. But that's why, like, one of the things I learned from Destiny is to go live using Streamlabs, right? That's why when these assholes send me a link, I can join back in with the same join up and talk to these assholes and just see how it goes. I might actually do that tonight. Maybe on Fight Club, I'll join, or maybe on one of these other channels. We'll see. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Let's help you out real quick.
Yeah, help me, please.
So
my technologist friend.
Yeah, right. So words have ideology, right? And this is clearly one such word, homophobia. Let's begin with the term homophobia. Phobia, the suffix phobia, is a type of anxiety or disorder, usually defined as a persistent fear of an object or situation. Do you think that most people are scared or in fear of homosexuals? Do you believe that?
Okay. When we talk about fear of homosexuals, can I ask you like a quick thing about that for the fear of homosexuals?
So you're answering a question with a question.
Well, yeah, but it's related to it. It's related to that. I'm just curious. Can you tell me what an NFT is? Like, can you explain it, please?
This is very good. This is very good. I like this.
I just need to hear you. I just need to hear it.
I want everyone to observe that.
They're observing right now. You're a technologist. Tell me, please.
He's trying his best.
He put me in the back. He put me backstage again.
If this was a conversation
backstage.
Oh shit.
So what you guys can see is at least like AngryMan didn't even do all of this. Like Marquette is looking super moist. Bro, it's crazy.
What's going on here? Well, I'm talking to technologist, entrepreneur, a star, the saint and the sinner, Johns Hopkins graduation master student. Okay, talking to me, the lowly college dropout loser. What is he talking about when he references the command line? I don't know. PowerShell? It's just a spooky tech word that he thinks he can use to scare me off because he thinks that I know as little about technology as he does. I have no idea. This is a guy that, unironically, if you were to stick him in a Vim terminal, he'd never find his way out. He actually cannot close Vim. He couldn't do it. He'd be lost in there forever, guys.
Why are you trying to distract? You asked me at the beginning, what's it about? I said, we're going to go through your background. Then we're going to go through your racism. And then we're going to go through the live homophobia. Why can't you talk about that? Why are you trying to distract?
I wanted to talk about the NFT thing.
You're scared.
I'm not scared. That's why I'm ready to go head on with any of these.
And I just want to say the funny thing about a guy like you is that they all were saying that you were going to be great at debating. They said that you're going to be great at debating, but really all you do is red herrings. You know what that is,
red herring? I don't know what that means. Is that like a Native American insult or what?
When you run away from the actual topic at hand.
Well, we were talking about NFT.
Ah, man. The one thing I can say about Marquette is he's the kind of asshole like Anton. Like everything he's doing. Good night, love this. I can understand why you guys are out of here because this is man, even for myself, this is boring. Talking about Marquette, like debating him. Oh my god. Like he's deflecting like a motherfucker.
NFTs, and now you're running away to the next. You want to talk about dicks and shit again? You seem gayer than I am. Oh shit, he fucking muted me.
Oh, poor thing. Poor fella. Let's go back to him. Here we go.
He's playing more of my clips.
So this is what the guy.
I'm getting free advertising on this dude's stream. All right, we'll go ahead and just. We'll chill.
And I like how Destiny is live on his channel still.
We need a key. I always play I feel like I'm always in E flat, A flat. We can do E minor.
You good with that piano?
Do you think he's pretending to his audience you're leaving on your own each time? Well, no, I think they can see when he puts me in the back room. I understand oh shit.
Ready to actually discuss the topic at hand, or are you still trying to go back so that you could try to win a small battle that's irrelevant?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm here to engage.
Fantastic.
Okay, go ahead.
One time you're playing the piano and it's sad, all the tactics are quite childish.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us why there's a disproportionate amount of pedophilia is homosexual in nature?
I think that the issue is that the reason why a lot of homosexual people tend towards these behaviors has a lot to do with NFTs. And I have to know if you can describe an NFT to me in order for us to advance. Because if you don't know how to describe an NFT, you're a technologist, right? So you should.
They're back again. This is the most feminine, moist conversation. I'm surprised I'm even gonna finish this stuff, but we gotta get these hours in, man. We chilling. I'm actually about to. He's making me want to play like a video game or get some Netflix in or something. This is so sad.
You put me in the back room.
This is so sad. There's people come on though. Drop the link in if one of those people want to come on.
With camera on.
Yeah, with camera on. Absolutely.
We'll get to some chats.
Yeah.
You can't possibly think this makes him looks good, right? Well, so his interview strategy is basically the question is you railroad a certain number of questions and then that always leads to your answer. But that's all. It's just a giant railroad. He's unironically Jesse Lee Peterson. That's what he's doing. It's the same thing. But we're trying to figure out what's the most fun way to play back, since obviously we're not here to have any real conversation, which is unfortunate because there is an interesting conversation that could be had here. But
his whole thing is, you know what? I know what it's like to be a black man because, after I finish having sex with a man, and I pull my penis out, it's brown just like yours. I know what it's like to be
So, gay jokes. Oh, man. Now we making gay jokes. Oh, after I had sex with a man, I put my penis out and it's brown like yours. Another man who claims to be heterosexual talking about dick yet again.
Person of color. So, Mr. Stinky Cock is over here acting like he is not a racist when in actual fact he clearly is, and he hates African American culture. And what's more, the left is so dishonest. We see them create terms like homophobia to confuse you and I. And they do many more things. For example, they're overly represented. They're only about 3% of the human population that self-identify around the world as homosexual or LGBTQ. Yet, we have the gay mafia pushing their agenda to everyone. And what he was failing to address, he tries to get comical when you ask him a real question. I said, well, why is it that mostly when child molestation occurs, it's a gay guy doing it? And most of the heroes in the LGBTQ movement,
Not true, bro. I gotta sit up. Cause that's crazy. Most of the stuff happening to people when they get assaulted is from a gay person. That shit is foul as hell, bro. Nah, you low-key need your ass beat over saying some dumb shit like that. Let's keep going.
Movement, for example, Harvey Milk, who's the Martin Luther King of the LGBTQ, he's on record having had a pederasty relationship with a 16-year-old boy. So we see that these types are very much so always into this situation. And you can see government studies where it states that 73% of adult male homosexuals say that they've had intercourse with a minor as an adult, which is to say a boy. And so when you ask someone,
I'm surprised that they didn't ban him after this, or that he didn't get. I might actually report him for hate speech, because that's what this is. Saying that just because somebody was assaulted, that they had to be assaulted by somebody who was gay or a part of the LGBTQI. It's just nothing less than hate speech. It's It's giving insecure. Hey Venus, welcome to the stream. You see me chilling tonight. I'll drop a link if you want to join us. If you don't, I understand it's late, my lady. I know you be grinding. But I am going to be reacting to Destiny versus AngryMan afterwards. I'm looking forward to that. Let's keep going.
Someone in the chat, they said, well, what's the danger of homosexuality? Well, the danger is that many of them are pedophiles, especially on the male side. And secondly, it's not even healthy. For example, studies also point out that males have incontinence in older age, which is to say they're crapping themselves because it's not healthy. I shouldn't be going in. I'm sorry.
So we have Damo said, wow, shout out to the Saint, you're going in. Joe sent a few super chats, says classically done. Idris said the Saint is the real deal. Charlie said, okay, we're gonna read this. You're sounding really insecure avoiding this debate. You're making us on the right look really bad.
You telling me?
Oh no, the psyops.
Yeah, I'm not on the right.
Pete Crawley said, peace to the Saints. Destiny will realize what real clout is at the end of this, hopefully.
Yeah, no, the thing is, like, he wants to distract, and I won't let him distract. Like, he asks, like, silly questions. Like, what's an NFT? Like, that's just silly. Like, it's completely irrelevant to the conversation. And this is a debate tactic, right? Like, if you put someone's feet to the fire, they're going to try to go away from that and go to something irrelevant. And I'm not going to let it happen. Absolutely not.
Okay, on Cash App, we have Adam said, peace to the Saints. Gage said, peace to the Saints tuition.
Peace to the Saints.
Jamal said, for doing the Lord's work.
In a real
Justin
way.
said, Warrior King activated. Peace to the Saints.
In a real
Lamar
way.
said, tuition, you're changing people's lives for the better.
True.
Jay Gustavo said, unleash all heck.
Right. And the weird thing, too, is you have to ask yourself, what kind of guy who gets into a debate starts playing instruments while the debate is going just to distract and create chaos? It's a clear indication that they're trying to use strategies to gaslight.
Fancy said the Saints been losing real bad lately. The Saints been losing for a long time now. This channel was kind of like one of those channels that used to be real big and real like kind of fresh and fit like, but after a while it wasn't. It shit ended up going out bad. I don't know. Saint, Marquette is a fucking bitch. I'm sorry to put it how I'm putting it, but he's a bitch. He act like a bitch. He behaved like a bitch. He was in his debate acting like a bitch. So that's my thought.
Lighter to inflame rather than engaging.
Like at least AngryMan came up with actual talking points, whereas he
intellectually. When someone lacks the ability to engage intellectually, they have strategies. Like, this is not an NFT debate. So it's like, well, why keep asking? That's just silliness. It's theater. It's clear theater. It has nothing to do with the current topic.
True. Okay, we have Justin Time says,
You're not gonna unmute me?
He said his name, he can't super chat. We'll look into that. Xavier said, killing him. Peace to the Saints. Colton said, he's racist. Skittle guzzling nerds are getting out of hand.
Indeed.
Michael said, could I post some of your clips?
Yeah, absolutely.
And to the followers, please send some on Cash App and PayPal so I can actually see them. We have Anthony said, peace to the Saints. I recently bagged this white girl. I piped first night and again after that. She comes from a wealthy family. I built up some rapport. I'm not sure how to go about getting funds from her. Any tips?
Number one, you want to make sure that, obviously there's a saintly thing to do and there's the sinner thing. You asked me how to do the wrong thing. I'm going to tell you the right way to do the wrong thing. So number one is you want to build rapport, obviously. Once you know that she's into you, then you set your standard and let her know nothing else will do. So the fact is, she's going to give it to you if you demonstrate that there's need and you demonstrate that that's the standard expectation for her and she has it to give. Good luck with that.
Hey, Jordan said, peace to the Saints. Thank you for showing how to be a real leader.
Yeah, this guy's funny. I mean, just imagine like a grown man starts playing instruments while you're having a conversation.
This dude is so fucking triggered right now.
Being a leader, sir.
Absolutely.
Put him to rest.
Absolutely.
Joshua from the conference.
I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says, "What is an NFT?" As soon as when the police pull me over, you've been speeding. What is an NFT?
That's what the whole chat says. Like, They think it's funny.
It is funny.
Joshua said $50. He said tuition.
Shout out, baller alert.
Jelani said peace to the Saints tuition.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Josh was actually at the conference where we created NFTs.
Jordan said
they created NFTs at the conference. Oh, dude, somebody's got to link me a fucking video of this dude's conference, please.
Milton said, find it turbo weird him playing piano and not debating.
Yeah, I mean, he can't win. That's the problem, is that he's not able to win. So he's talking about irrelevant things. Now, here's the thing. I clearly showed 2 videos where he's a fraud. He says, don't buy it. It's a fraud. Then he starts selling it. So he is a fraud. Then what does he do? He starts distracting rather than explaining. How do you flip-flop from saying this is bad and then trying to make money off of it? And then he just starts with the nonsense. Games.
Jalen said peace to the Saints. This is a headache.
Are you really going to engage in an international bad nonsense? James, are you one of Destiny's acolytes? Are you really going to engage in an international? Do you have can you pop in some headphones? I'll pop you back. I'll bring you back on when you get here.
I think audio fucked up.
Okay, this guy's name is Destiny Fan 1, so that's good. So we know where he stands. Hey there, do you have something you'd like to bring up? Some
1 second, hold on. I need to connect my AirPods so we don't have the same issue.
Telling me to hold on, man.
Audio.
Hey there, you have something you want to bring up on Destiny's behalf since he's not able to represent himself?
Oh, yeah. Well, we were talking about like homophobia and things like that, right?
Yeah, we're talking about the language of homophobia.
All right. Fancy said, did anyone else notice that Candace Owens and Pearl had the same manager? That all makes sense. Yeah. You talking about so is that dude Steven Crowder? Who was her manager? Was it Steven Crowder? Fancy? Let me know.
Homophobia, yes, it's a misnomer.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's not the actual, because so like I'm claustrophobic, right? So
like diagnosed, or you feel like you are claustrophobic?
I didn't really feel a need to get a definition because of how severe it is.
Okay,
but all right. But I'm not like afraid of it. It just makes me uncomfortable, and I tend to not put myself in the situations, or I try to dodge it.
Oh, dude, if this is an extended troll.
You realize that a phobia is like a mental illness or a disorder.
Oh, dude, if this is, oh my God, no way. Is he going to do it? No shot. He's not going to do it.
There's no medicine for like to help with it.
He's not going to do it.
There's no medicine for arachnophobia either, right? The fear of spiders.
No
but the
shot.
point is that it's something that is diagnosable and it's a real disorder. And there's actually a book with all of the known mental ailments, and experts have put this book together, and they'll remove things out of the book when they've done a scientific paper that's peer reviewed and researches. There's things go into the book and things come out of the book based on the experts agreeing that it's a real thing. So the term phobia is a medical diagnosis. It's not a colloquialism. So what I'm saying is that this has been politicized.
You can do this.
It's a misnomer that's used strategically for the advancement of the leftist agenda. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, that's a fair assessment. But I just
like an abuse of language, saying that the left often abuses language to take their advantage.
Where's the link? Oh, here.
For example, they have
I feel like it's going to crash when I let all you guys in, but
gender from relationships, which is fine if you're an LGBTQ person, but if you're a heterosexual person and 97% of human beings are practicing heterosexuality, then that's not something that we need to have force on us.
Yeah. So, I mean, but there's there's like a phobia for basically everything. So there's like a phobia.
No, there's not a phobia for everything.
There's like a phobia for like explanations. There's like phobia for like explanations. So people will try to dodge explanations. Kind of like you try to dodge the NFT thing earlier.
No, was that the actual point? Or was the point of like, were you scamming? Was the point of like, were you scamming?
So the point was
no, really. The point,
he did it. Hey, man.
Really wanted.
Shout out to Destiny fans for waking up and going to fuck off, though. There's a catch, though. Charleston White can't go. What you mean, fancy Charleston White can't go? Put that nigga Charleston, so, if he can't go somewhere, that's good. Fuck that nigga. He shouldn't be nowhere. Like, I don't fuck with Charleston at all. He a bum ass nigga.
He really wanted to catch you in a lie, so you tried skipping it and trying to move on to the next one.
That's the problem, is that I asked him if he was scamming.
Because you still haven't answered yet. One second,
man. I asked him if he was scamming, and to avoid saying, yes, Marquette, I said, don't do it. It's bad. And then I turned around and tried to sell them.
Oh, you know
Instead
this
of
guy
having to admit that, he starts going down the path of what is an NFT, which is going to get me to talk. No, we're not going to do that, gang. We're going to have you answer the question.
Oh,
there's some diversity in here.
There we go.
Patrick, how are you?
Patrick.
Hey, how are you?
What up, Patrick?
Yeah, just sort of piggybacking off of the sort of homophobia discussion that you're having. Would you say that it's sort of like an ideology instead of like an actual real thing?
The word itself constitutes an ideology, or those who use it?
Yeah, those who use it. They're sort of like trying to indoctrinate people.
All right, man, I'm done with this, man. Let's go to Destiny versus AngryMan and finish that one. At least with AngryMan, he was making points. I kind of feel like Destiny and Sane just wasted 2 hours of my time. But fuck it. I remember him. We can get straight into this one. Fuck the bullshit. If that's the case, I hope they lose their jobs too, Fancy, because they don't need to be with Charleston White. I still gotta watch her video about I still gotta watch that video she did about reparations and Black Lives Matter. All right. Gosh.
That women have evolved and improved and made these changes and leaps and bounds, and they kind of have just left men in the dust, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Fair.
So how would you? How? I'm trying to understand.
So I think that for a long time, the world was kind of like built by and built for men's existence. And over the past, 30, 40, 50 years, especially over the past like 20 years, women have been getting a lot of help or pushing in different ways in society to achieve and succeed and do better. And it was previously thought that women can't attain educational levels similar to men. There are a lot of things men can do that women can't do. And we're starting to see that given a push, women are able to do a lot of these things. So we're seeing women right now, they're destroying men in school. And what we might be learning is it might be that women's brains, they're actually just better learners than men. That men might be like more physically oriented.
I agree to that as well.
Things or build things and stuff like that, whereas women are more calm, chill. They can sit in a classroom, take notes, and do class all day, right? If that's the case, then we're kind of like setting women up for success better than we are even setting men up for success. And it's hard to have a conversation about what to do to like make men successful. So as women have kind of like improved their lot and standing in society through things like school, reproductive control, better career opportunities, men are kind of like sitting here like, well, what am I supposed to do? People have cried about toxic masculinity for 2 decades. A job is not enough to secure a wife anymore. I have no idea where to go to in society. That seems to be like where guys are stuck at right now. And when I look at the red pill communities, it's just like a bunch of like what feels like women hating rhetoric, and then like appeals to tradition or appeals to try to become the top 1%. Like that's my issue. Like that's not good advice for anybody. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of things wrong with what you said. Number one, women are not blowing men out of the water when it comes to education. We've actually been lowering the standards for them to actually be able to achieve certain things. They've actually lowered the standards when it comes to a lot of the different studies. They've lowered the standards when it comes to the barrier to entry, when it comes to the military, numerous things. So it's not that women are blowing men out of the water. It's that we're catering to them, which we have always done. The men haven't really built the world for themselves. The majority of the inventions and the things that we've come up with, we've came up with in order to make life more comfortable for women. So it's not that they're blowing us out of the water. And it's not that the men actually have are stuck in a position. What men have found is they live in a world now where the focus has been on women and catering to women, while simultaneously ostracizing men and making.
I'm not even sure if I want to go off yet. It's gonna be a long night. Like, I don't even feel like having my hat on. It's gonna be one of those kind of nights because Eric is gonna come up here and Sway gonna come up here. Like, and I know it's only gonna get worse. So I'm gonna roll this blunt up because this is too much. The men who say that they built the world, then complain about the results of the world that they built is fucking frustrating. We built the world, and then all of a sudden women took over, and now they fucked us over.
And then feel like they're not worth anything or they don't have any value. When men, by and large, still do many of the jobs that maintain the infrastructure of our society.
Okay, so the part about lowering standards, I don't agree with that. I would have to look into it more, but my familiarity with lowering the standards is, I know that there has been research done for University of California schools where for certain affirmative action programs, they would lower the standards to get more minority students, namely African-American students, to enroll in these colleges. But when they lowered the standards there, what would happen is more of those students would apply and get accepted to the colleges, but the graduation rates and absolute numbers stayed the same. So they were getting into school, but then they were flunking out because the standards were lowered and they weren't able to attain the degree. So if they were lowering the standards and more women were getting accepted, but they weren't graduating, then I might agree with you, but that's not the case. We're talking about graduation rates right now. If the standards were lowered and that's what was allowing women to graduate more, then we would see men graduating at the same rates as they were before, but they aren't, right? Especially over the coronavirus period, a lot of men were expected to stay home and work, whereas women didn't have those same burdens placed on them. Also, women have a bit more available to them in the world of like affirmative action and kind of like assistance for women to go to school. You are seeing women, not just because the standards are lowered, but because society's pushing them in a direction. They are doing better in school, like full stop.
Well, here's the reality about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not that difficult to do better in school when you're taking gender studies or getting a degree in basket weaving.
I think I covered this a little bit. I think I covered this because I remember me being very upset at AngryMan for talking about this whole basket weaving conversation and how women are getting basket weaving degrees when I know for a fact AngryMan doesn't have the resume of the average black woman who graduated from college. It's not a diss to him, but I can name black women who are in law. I can name black women who are in STEM. I can name black women who have an art degree that, you know, and they end up making a lot of different money, like Issa Rae. So I just don't like when I hear this argument that black women are earning basket weaving degrees.
Is that across the board in STEM or is that across the board in gender studies and other things like that, arbitrary stuff that really doesn't amount to anything? First of all, you have to realize that when it comes to education, the enrollment of men is down across the board anyway. Because like I said before, we live in a society now that is very hostile towards men. So there are a lot of different things that men don't want to be a part of anymore. They don't want to be a part of college experience anymore, simply for the fact that it's a hostile environment for them. Everything is about toxic masculinity and all of this crap. And let's be honest, the colleges are no longer institutions of higher learning. They've now become institutions of indoctrination with gender studies and all of this other crap that most men can't really identify with, especially if they're red-blooded American males. They find this whole thing that's going on right now extremely hostile. And when you talk about women are graduating, right? I don't know. I can't speak to the whole spectrum of women, but I do know when it comes to the Black community, yes, Black women are the most enrolled. And yes, they do graduate, but they usually graduate with some ridiculous degree that they don't even use. Not to mention the fact that women that actually do become entrepreneurs, 96% of their freaking businesses fail. So no, they're not outpacing men. They just live in a society that has stacked the deck against men and catered to them. Every single program that comes out now is for women.
Okay, so I hear this argument is brought up a lot that women just get degrees in like basket weaving and gender studies. Do you sincerely believe that that's the majority types of degrees that women are getting, or I'm just trying to figure out before I go down that road?
So you believe most women, when they enroll in college, they go into STEM?
I didn't say STEM, but you know that there's more than just STEM and basket weaving, right?
Okay, well, my thing is, and I've stated this numerous times on my show, I think if you're not going into the STEM field, college is a waste of time and waste of money.
Okay, that's fine if that's your opinion, but one, that's not true, and two, there are other purposes to college, right? You can make money outside of STEM.
We can say that it's not. First of all, if you look at the way college is set up now, and you look at the amount of student loan debt that you're going to get into after 4 years at a university, going for anything other than STEM absolutely is a waste of time.
Okay, you're
not true.
Okay, one, you're assuming that there's so many bad assumptions here. I'm sorry. One, when you say waste of time, what you really mean is that the only thing you should be looking for, the only thing college should do is prepare you for a job. That's the only purpose of college.
Yes.
Okay. That's not true, right? There are important like fields of education that we would want people to do more research in. It's important to have people such as I don't know, having like historians, having writers. A lot of women get jobs in education. Teachers are arguably some of the most important people in society.
Historians, the vast majority of the history that they teach every single decade, we find out it's a lot of the shit is freaking lies. Are you serious right now?
What do you mean?
Historians?
What do you mean by find out their lies? Like from other YouTubers, or what do you mean?
No, by other people who go and do the research. It's
historians, right?
We find out this not formally trained historians. Not formally trained.
So can you give me? Okay, I never do this in debates, and if you don't have the ability to do this, you don't have one off the top of your head. That's totally fine. I'm not trying to push you on like gotchas for anything. But like, can you give me like an example of like this is something that historians thought was one way, and then like an amateur investigator completely overruled and figured out that all the historians were wrong?
Okay, well let's start with say ancient Egypt. There were a bunch of historians that made a bunch of claims about the Egyptians, and a gentleman by the name of Dr. Ben Yakinen actually went to Egypt and actually found out that a lot of the things they were saying were not true. That's one example.
What is this in relation? What was like a claim that wasn't true? Wait, hold on. Is this?
I'm low-key confused. I'm not even gonna lie. I hope that this debate is better than the Saint and Sinner one, because I didn't really finish this debate. Because again, I don't know, man. Like listening to AngryMan try to tell me that only STEM majors are the ones who actually are good. Like to me, I don't know, bro. It's screaming. I don't really give a fuck about the community. It's screaming that I'm insecure. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm old. And I have no problem with AngryMan. Like, that's my guy. But at the end of the day, he was wrong about this. STEM majors are not the only that make money. I mean, there's some people that are in STEM that can't even find a fucking job. Like, you got to be honest about the situations out here, bro. Especially if you're in the computer science part or of STEM. And unless you're in a medical field specifically, you're not guaranteed shit.
It's like this isn't like the Yakubian shit, is it? Is this something different, or
we're gonna start with, let's not go off into that. The main point that I'm trying to make is that yes, okay, you have people who go to college, they want to become artists. I went to school for art, right? You have people that go to college, become artists. You have people that go to college, become historians, and all of that's cool. But the point that I'm trying to make is when we're talking about the importance of our society and the structure, I'm talking about the bare bones structure of it functioning. We need engineers, we need scientists, we need people in the STEM field. So if we're talking about the importance of women, if we're talking from your perspective that women are outpacing men, I'm going to be looking at that field. I'm not going to be looking at art and history and stuff like that.
I don't want a society that just has the bare bones. That sounds miserable. We need things like art. This is where we spend like 95% of our time.
And I totally agree with that. I'm an artist. I totally agree with that. But the problem is, your premise is that women are outpacing men. In order for women to outpace men, they would have to be outperforming them in the bare bones of our society, the things that make the structure run. That's the point that I was making yesterday.
Okay, I don't even know if we disagree. This might just be a semantics thing. Earlier, it sounded like you agreed with me that society has structured itself around accelerating women, and it seems to be doing a good job at that, and a lot of men are being left behind. Do you agree with that, or do you disagree with that?
It is accelerating women, but in a very, in a disproportionate way, and in a very sneaky, underhanded way. It's not like, okay, let's try this, right? Let's try this, because I think your perception of red pill or the manosphere is that.
Hey, Sugar Bum. As you can see, we are covering these bandits who wanted to debate Destiny. This is specifically going to be AngryMan, Sway, and this is also going to be it was AngryMan, Sway. Who else came up there? Patriarchy. They came up there to kind of jump on Destiny with their red pill talk bullshit. So now I'm just letting these guys get their shit off while I react to it and run up these 12 hours. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Let's keep going.
Just everybody over here just hates women, blah, blah, blah. I don't have an issue
Share the stream, guys,
with women competing if they're actually competing. In other words, if the playing field is level. But what we have going on today is not a level playing field. We have a rigged game. We, on the one hand, we have people saying, okay, well, women are equal to men. Women are fully capable of doing what men do. You've even said a second ago that women, you kind of implied that women were smarter than men.
I did. So hold on, let me be real clear. What I said was their biology might be better suited to classrooms than men.
It's better suited to following.
I don't know if following is that's a stupid loaded term. Let's be hold on, wait.
You're getting sensitive over terminology.
No. I'm not getting sensitive over terminology. I just want to be clear with their terms, okay? Here's fact number one. Most men are followers. Most men are not leaders, okay? So most people in general are followers. When I say that women are better suited towards learning, it seems to be the case that male bodies are just more in general suited towards activity. They want to be outside, they want to be doing things, they want to be building things. This is why all of our little boys are getting diagnosed with ADHD, because sitting inside of a classroom all day with your head staring at a textbook and doing notes is agonizing to a lot of young men. That's just something that we're not built for as well. Whereas women don't mind. They are better at like being calm, at being chill, at being more cerebral, taking notes, studying and doing that. That just seems to be a thing that their biology seems to be better suited for. I'm not saying one is a follower and one is a leader or one is smarter or one is dumber. I'm just saying in the ways that we are, women seem better suited to classroom environments. That's what I'm saying.
First of all, we
No, yeah, it says AngryMan wasn't. He was in over his head. He was in over his head on this one.
Can't look. I'm not a leftist, so I'm not ultra sensitive when it comes to terminology. Okay, there are structures in our society that are very important that have leaders and have followers. Okay, now I will agree that the boys do not like sitting in a classroom all day. It's frustrating to them. But men are naturally more rebellious than women are. And the reason why is because men are not natural followers. Even if you have structures where men are following, why do you think in the military they have to have a boot camp? Because those men have to be basically conditioned to follow properly because they are naturally rebellious. There's a reason why when girls are in school, they do better in school, because the way that structure is, they're given instructions and we understand what the school system is. The school system was designed around the Prussian school system, which basically was created for the purpose of creating factory workers, created for the purpose of creating better soldiers, okay? People that are going to follow suit. That's exactly what the educational system is here in America, all right? So it's not an insult to say that women are followers. That's not an insult. It's just a reality. Men are not as prone to follow as women are.
I'm just saying that most people are followers. We have to agree on that. Work only works if you have one manager and many employees. The army only works if you've got one general and many soldiers. A country only works if you've got one president and many constituents. Most people are followers. Society only works. That's why there's the whole phrase, too many chiefs and not enough Indians. You have to have followers in society, right? So,
that's true.
And then even when we look at classrooms where we're saying like, oh, like women are better to following, and that's why they do better in classrooms. Who's teaching? Who's leading the classrooms? It's women. Isn't it like 95% of teachers are women? But
here's the thing. You just said something that gave validity to my point. Where do you think the term "there's too many chiefs and not enough Indians" comes from? The reason you have that term is because every time you have a group of men following another man, there's always a subset of men that's trying to overthrow that man. So no, they're not naturally followers. Men will follow until they're in a position to take over. The reason why most men follow is not because they're just like, well, I'm gonna, go with the flow. They follow because they don't have the power to take over who's ever in the position above them. That's the reason why men do that.
I don't know where to move from here. I've had a lot of experience managing a lot of people across a diverse amount of, whether it's video games, whether it's business, whether it's organizing podcasts, whether it's just watching people in society. Like, most people gravitate towards following. Most men don't want the responsibility of being in charge of other people. Most men don't want the responsibility of taking on the negatives of an outcome of a decision that involves other people. Right. That's just, being in a leadership role is really difficult.
But they want the glory.
Yeah, but that's not being a leader. That doesn't count. Everybody wants to. That doesn't count.
But no, that's where that comes from. In order for you to get the accolades, the glory, to get the ego boost, every dude, even if they admit it or not, has had a desire to be that guy, to be the head guy.
Sure, everybody can have a desire. That's fine. If you want to say something like men have a desire to be leaders, that's fine. I would agree with you there. But men are not naturally leaders. Leadership is a skill that's crafted over time. Most people are not suited for it, and just wanting the glory of being a leader does not make you somebody that is a leader.
Okay, so we're getting into it. Look, here's the thing. I'm not saying that every man that spawns has the ability to be freaking Julius Caesar. That's not what I'm saying.
That's not even what I'm saying, but all right.
Well, you're saying that, I'm assuming that you're saying that men naturally have the ability to be great leaders, right?
All I'm saying is, broadly speaking, men and women have way more in common than they do separately from each other. And when people
totally agree with that.
I'm sure you do. When people try to draw these hardcore separations out of, like, men are leaders, women are followers, like these broad generalizations, they end up missing like most of the story, and they send people down really mindfuck paths that don't accurately describe the world, and then it leaves them ill-suited to succeed in the world. That's my problem.
Well, I mean,
I thought AngryMan would have been cussed him out by now. I thought AngryMan was bitch ass nigga and all this different stuff, and no, you fucked up, my nigga, or something like that. You know what I mean? This one's kind of boring too. Like, AngryMan, you're not being angry. Let's keep going. Playing Fortnite too. Like, I be chilling. You feel me? Let's keep going.
mean, look, in a perfect world, that might actually be a reality. But we don't live in a perfect world. And I refuse to believe that we can circumvent hundreds of thousands of years of bioevolution with what, less than 100 years of a certain ideology? Like, really? So the past, so the entire civilization has gotten it wrong up until 50 years ago. Now all of a sudden, you know,
Yes.
the new age way of thinking is the way we're supposed to do things.
I don't know
So
when you say like gotten it wrong. I mean, like if you want to talk about like do you believe like in the nuclear family?
Yes.
Like that's a really new concept. Hundreds of thousands of years of bioevolution is us living like together as like groups of people, like hunting for berries and like chasing animals down. Like that's what hundreds of thousands of years of bioevolution have gotten us.
But that's what built up to it.
I agree.
That's what built up to it.
Okay, well then fine. Then I could just use your same argument and say, well, that's building up to this then.
That's a good point. But the problem with that
Exactly,
is
angry man.
you can't really come from that position because the way we are starting to do things now is totally the freaking opposite. And are we getting the results that we got with the previous things?
Well,
are we getting good results now?
I think we're getting better.
With respect to what?
As far as the interaction between,
we're getting far better results now, right? And let's be real. How many people are on crack now compared to when AngryMan was growing up? How many more black men are graduating today? There's less men in jail and incarcerated because things are getting better. We are capable of creating laws, creating systems that better. I just feel like a lot of these men don't want to admit that. I'm not gonna say AngryMan is, you know, he's wrong because yeah, he is married, Fancy. He already has the results. But there's so many men that speak like AngryMan that don't have the results. That's managed for that don't have the results. And those are the men that I genuinely I get sick and tired of. Let's keep going.
between men and women, the way I see it when I look around at the interaction between men and women, there's something terribly wrong going on right now.
Well, and with
for one, they've done studies that have proven not only women, but people in general are the most unhappy that they've ever been in the history of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically women. They've done numerous studies on this. So if this new age way of us doing things, this new progressive way, you know, because I'm a if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of guy. If this new age way of doing things is so freaking awesome, then why is everybody so miserable? Why do the men have such a high depression rate, a high deletion?
Fancy says, as long as they stay on the space, they will never get it. No, bro.
Why are the women going to bed with a glass of wine? Why is everybody so unhappy? When we have the most, we live better today than we've ever lived in the history of the world, as far as, you know, our homes, as far as our the food that we can get and everything else. Our quality of life is way better than it was in the 1920s or the 1950s, but we're the most unhappy. What's the reason for that?
Okay. I think these are all really good questions, but I just want you to think of like what you're saying. People are unhappy. We live better than we've ever lived before, but we're still miserable. Why is everybody so miserable? Our quality of life is better, but we're still miserable. Why are we so unhappy? We are the most unhappy we've ever been, okay? The framing on all of this is that it seems like all of us have problems right now. It's not just a man versus woman thing. It's not just something happening on the male side or the female side. It seems like there is something that is pushing people in a miserable direction. Now, I have my thoughts and ideas on that. I think a lot of it has to do with the internet and especially cell phones. I think the way that we engage with all of that stuff is destroying our minds. We're putting screens in front of people at like 3 years old and like ADHDing the of them before they've even stepped foot inside of a classroom. I think that we are like watching more content, like scrolling our phones constantly. That's like destroying our brain's ability to get like happiness and enjoyment out of like normal things in life. I think that we have a really hard time seeing people in real life because we're replacing all of our real life connections with online Discord group chats and everything. I think that these are all like really good things to talk about and understand. But when all of this gets shoehorned into like, well, the reason why we're so miserable is because we've stepped away from like traditional like boy-girl relationships or whatever. I feel like now instead of talking about all of that other stuff that I think is having a negative impact on all of us, we get hyper fixated on some really silly man versus woman gender dynamic when there are issues that are facing every single person in society today that's making all of us fucking miserable. That's my issue, I guess.
Major fact.
Well, I don't disagree with any of that, but I'll add one caveat. It's not that it's just about the gender roles, but that is part of it. That's part of it. We can look. I can sit here all day and we can talk about the negative impact of social media, the negative impact of putting a freaking screen in a 2-year-old's face, the negative impact of every new age thing that we have that has given us information overload. We can talk about that all day, but we can't ignore the fact that when you start playing with the gender roles in any society, and this has been studied over and over, this is not the first time we've had a society or a civilization where we began to play with the gender roles and it wreaked havoc. It caused problems with us because that is something that is part of us, regardless. In fact, you even did it yesterday. When we were having that discussion, that was heightened discussion. But towards the end of that discussion, you said, well, who's going to watch the kid if he's out working? And you said a woman. Now, why would you say a woman unless you still have gender roles burned into your brain?
Okay. I'm not here to say that all gender roles should be abolished, right? So in the beginning part of this conversation, I made the argument that there are differences between men and women that leave them suited towards other things, right? That's why I said that women seem to be excelling in classroom environments. I think yesterday you asked me the question: if every man were to disappear from the planet, things would fall apart. If every woman were to disappear from the planet, things would carry on as normal, which isn't true. But like,
well, no, I didn't.
Or maybe not carry on as normal, but society would still function or something, right?
Let me correct that. No,
okay,
what I said, and this is what I said. I said, if women took a day off, not if they disappeared. I don't want to live in a world with no women. So let's just go ahead and get that clear. If they took a day off from their jobs, and the reason why I say that is because women tend to stay away from a lot of the heavy lifting jobs. A lot of the jobs that are, I mean, sure, you'll find a woman that's an airline pilot. You'll find a woman that wants to do construction, but that is few and far between. If the men decided one day to just take a day off, the guys that work at nuclear power plants, the guys that fly planes, the guys that pick up our trash, the guys that do all of the things that make our world run, it would cause a serious problem. That's what I see.
Sure. So what we're saying is like men do backbone of society jobs and women do complementary work, basically, right?
Yeah. More or less.
Yeah. But I think the important thing to recognize about that is the backbone jobs don't work without that complementary work. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? Like, let's say that a man, and this is why I used the family example yesterday, but it doesn't have to be a family example, it could be anything. But if men are off doing this backbone work, then you need somebody to take care of families. The only way that a man can go and do that work is if somebody can empower him to do it by staying home and taking care of, say, children, right? That's why I use that example, that even if men are doing the backbone work, they can only do it because of the complementary job that exists where women are allowing it to happen.
Women are coming home.
It's like having a supervisor for a restaurant. The supervisor isn't cooking.
That's what I like about Destiny is he being a real nigga. At the end of the day, be a bandit and say, well, you know, he said you want to be a bandit at the same time you want to act like men are out here doing these jobs without the help of women. Like, women are not at home while taking care of these children, while these men go out and make enough money to barely pay the bills, and make enough money to barely pay for for a good bottle of wine and a vacation, right? They're making just enough money to take care of their family that they created. I'm being dead ass honest. Like, I know I'll be thinking I'm trolling on some sense, like I'm super dead ass. Because I remember watching Jay Prince scream. He was talking about, yeah, I want my woman to have a job too. She should be working 50 hours just like me. So you want women to remain in a feminine while at the same time, like, picking up your duties and working just as hard as a man. I don't know. It's giving gay. It's giving like you're not really used to how a woman's supposed to be. You can't tell a woman that she should be resting in her femininity while at the same time working 80 hours a week. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let's keep going.
And busting tables in the front, but like the employees wouldn't be able to manage themselves without somebody kind of like working things in the back. I don't mean to say that like women lead men. I'm just saying that the roles complement each other.
Well, here's the thing about that, which I didn't get to say yesterday. Number one, my position is not that men can be totally independent of women. That's not my position. Human beings are interdependent. We're all dependent upon each other. However, when you start looking at the dynamic of men and how men operate, it is extremely plausible that a man can go out here in the world, be successful without the support of a woman. Now, if you look at it as a whole, then yeah, you might be able to make a few points where it's like, oh, well, women do this job or that job, and that job might be beneficial or whatever to what the men are doing. But the job, a lot of those complementary jobs that women are doing, men could do. Okay, women just you said something about the.
So again, now I can actually have a conversation, and it's getting late. I gotta take off my hat, bro. It's getting late. I wouldn't want another man here watching my daughter. I want another man, hey, bro, you want to just come over and watch the kids while I go to work real quick? No, I don't want that. So all these complimentary jobs that men can also do, that's just not true. I know plenty of men that don't know what the fuck to do when it comes to actually knowing how to raise a child the right way and be appropriate. And when I say be appropriate, I don't want my kid eating chicken nuggets all day and watching Mickey Mouse or is watching TV. Men don't actually raise children. Like, even I can tell y'all myself, when I'm with my daughters or my sons, we do like dad stuff. I can't do the jobs of their mothers, even if I wanted to. I'm not the best hair braider. I'm not the best person to do my daughter's hair. I can't talk them into what it is to be a young woman. It's just certain stuff that AngryMan, he clearly doesn't understand, that women have certain things that only they can do, right? And I'm things just to shit on AngryMan. But let's keep going. I'm chilling, guys. You can tell I'm chilling.
The nuclear family recently, right? Just recently, a new thing, which it is a new thing, right? I would argue that it probably, well, I'm not going to go into that. That being a new thing. Another new thing is women being in the workforce. That's fairly new.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. That's one of the ways that I think when I talk about women evolving, I think that's one of the things that's happened.
Okay. So guess what? Up to that point, we still had a functioning society. Up to that point, with the world still spun. Up to that point, we were still able to constantly improve. We were still able to get awesome inventions that have improved the human condition.
But post women entering the workforce, our world is better now in a lot of ways than it was 80 years ago. Yeah.
That's a fact.
Our world is better now because it's naturally progressing. But how many impactful inventions have we had since we moved into this age of let's promote women? How many inventions have we had that have been as impactful as the cotton gin, the printing press, the steam engine?
Like the microprocessor and the cell phone and the internet are probably two of the biggest inventions in human history, I would say.
You just got through saying that the cell phone is what's causing the biggest problems. That's making us unhappy.
Sure, things can be used in bad ways. I mean, gunpowder was an amazing invention too, but it's mainly used to kill people. Are you asking me what the amazing inventions are? Or are you asking me the ones that make everybody feel better? right? Cell phones and computer architecture and the internet are like the biggest things that have accelerated everything in the world, like probably more than any other invention in human history, more than
nobody's disagreeing with that.
Well, sure, but you asked me like, were there any big inventions since the cotton gin or whatever? Now that we've had women in the workplace, and
what I said, no. What I said was, what are the inventions that we've had now that have been as impactful?
Sure, and I would argue that like cell phones and the internet have been some of the most impactful things.
Good night, Venus.
Ever in all of human history.
They've made an impact, but I wouldn't say the most impactful. There's no way that is as impactful, because if you look at the reason why I say,
wait, where are you from? Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Yeah,
I live in North Carolina.
Okay, I'm in Miami. I'm talking to you in real time. Both of us can see each other's videos, and there's like 10 or 20,000 people, and there's gonna be hundreds of thousands of more that watch on a YouTube channel later on. That type of reach,
awesome.
That type of reach and communication, dude. The printing press, would never.
I'm not discounting that. That's
the
awesome.
Press would never get a chance to make that.
Look, here's the thing: when you have the printing press, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got the printing press. Cool. Now we can have books that are printed identically. We don't have to worry about people tampering with books, tampering with their information, right? However, the same way that somebody could use the printing press negatively, right? I would argue that yes, the way we can communicate is awesome. We can reach a lot of people, but guess what? Any idiot can get up here and fire up a freaking live stream and just give the whole world a bunch of misinformation. Right or wrong. And then people will sit there and watch it because, like you said earlier, you got 2-year-olds that's got a screen in front of their face, right? But a 2-year-old, if you wrote a book that was an extremely negative book, like I'm not gonna say that guy's name, but if you wrote a book that was extremely negative, you don't have to worry about, you can put it in front of a 2-year-old. He's not gonna be able to read it like that or even comprehend it. But if somebody's sitting up there on YouTube saying something crazy and your kid, parents are not paying attention and the kid is watching it, that's an extremely negative impact. So the reason why, when I'm saying impactful, I mean impactful in a way that is more beneficial to human society than negative. That's what I'm saying.
Do you think that the internet or cell phones have been more negative than positive?
It's part of the reason we're having so many difficulties right now.
Sure. I mean, it might be part of it, but I mean, like the more impactful and powerful the invention, the more good and the more bad it can do, right? Like nuclear research, gives us amazing reactors that can produce a lot of energy relatively cleanly, and it also gives us atomic weapons that could maybe end the entire world, right? And I feel like cell phones and the internet are similar. I'm 34. You seem like an older guy, maybe, or like around my age, or maybe a little older. But like, I remember growing up, like if you asked somebody a question about anything, you had to pull out the fucking Encyclopedia Britannica to like look up an answer. And now you have like the world's information is at your fingertips. That's an unbelievably crazy advance in technology, right? Like that's the.
But don't you think that I actually like reading my Encyclopedia Britannicas? Don't you think that's a little more organic? Don't you think that it's more valuable when you actually have to search for the knowledge as opposed to someone just Googling it and not knowing for sure if it's accurate?
Maybe it could be, or there might be a lot of people that just don't do the search at all because they either don't have the books, because if you had one of those sets of Encyclopedia Britannicas, you're paying like a lot of money for a good set of them.
And then a lot of people just because that's the actual fact, AngryMan. Like, I love you, my brother. I told you I was gonna do this stream, so it's all love. But that's the actual facts, bro. Like the fact that you're trying to defend these bandits, where let's be real, these shit, bro. They don't know shit. They're reading at a 4th grade reading level internationally. What's going on, Billy? And you're trying to sit up here and act like these bandits are out here just becoming A1 fucking students. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. And genuinely, I'm getting irritated. Cause I know AngryMan is smarter than this. He was only doing this just to be on some fucking pandering shit, and it's super frustrating. Cause I just know him to be a better man than this in real life. So the fact that he just saying this shit is super frustrating. Come on, bro. You know for a fact that most black men don't even fucking read. But whatever. Let's keep.
End up not knowing. I'm trying.
I'll give you that.
Not to like go too deep into this, but just circling back, like. because you asked me what are like really impactful things. There have been really impactful things. We landed on the moon. We've got nuclear weapons. We've got the internet. I agree that these things can be good or bad. I'm just saying that they're impactful. It's like when Time chooses a person of the year. You know, like sometimes it's a really bad person, sometimes it's a good person. It's people that are impactful. When I look at like the big differences that women have right now compared to like 30 years ago, or maybe 60, 70 years ago, the two big things that have changed for women are like college and work, and then reproduction. I think those are like the two huge, those are like 95% of what has changed women. And then like 5% can be like Instagram, social media, Kim Kardashian, whatever. But I think those two things have been huge because it's allowed women to put off having children by using birth control or whatever. And it's allowed women to live independently from men. They don't have to marry somebody to find a job. And when I look at these two things, I don't think these things are going away. We're not getting rid of birth control, and we're not removing women from work or from school. So given that, and Red Pillars say this all the time, right? We can't think of an idealized world. We've got to look at the world we live in. If that's the world we live in, then I don't think it's enough to tell men that you should just be a top 1%er and then you're going to get a woman, right? You have to find a way to adapt to the world we're in, where women have changed significantly in the past 30 or 40 years. So that's why I talk from that frame of reference. Women are educated. Women do have birth control. So if you want to get a woman, you've got to work harder for it now. Whereas in the past, all you had to do was like just actually work a job and you'd be basically guaranteed a wife.
Well, no, it's not. To me, and this is just my opinion, this is not going to be popular with everybody, but in my opinion, it's not about the men being top 1%ers. It's not even about taking away what women already have. Like, you can't put the cat back in the bag. That's not going to happen. My thing is, it's about carrying on a tradition of what you know works. I feel like in this day and age, we're just on this mission to dismantle everything that came before us, even if it worked.
I mean, so I don't necessarily disagree with you. So progressives or people really far on the left have a habit of wanting to dismantle everything without asking why it was the way that it was. Right. So you'll have people on the left saying things like, oh, like gender roles are all fake. But it's like, OK, well, we've had like 10,000 years of them. Like, are they really that fake? So I agree with you that there are some traditions that even if we don't carry them on, we at least need to understand like where they came from. But the world is changing. Even the way that our traditions, show themselves in society changes. And I think that if you don't want to get left behind by the world, like you have to change along with it. Like some things are probably here to stay. Like some type of gendered dynamic in society. Like men and women are different. We're never going to be the exact same. That's never going to happen. But some things will change pretty dramatically, like maybe the way some of those gender roles play out or how dating plays out, and you either adapt or die. And that is the only thing you can do, because like you said before, it's not going back in the box of women not having reproductive rights and of women not working jobs. Like that's not going to change. So you have to figure out a way moving forward as a man, I think.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. While we're in this country, and the men in this country, the men in the West are practicing this sort of new age of enlightenment, would you say that men of other countries are doing the same, or would you say that they're pretty much sticking to the traditional construct of what a man is?
I think the West got here first, but I think other countries are slowly starting to go through the same processes that we did. Like we're just the trailblazers, but they're definitely following suit. So like if you go to like the Middle East, the men are going to be quite a bit more traditional, but like even in Saudi Arabia, as of a few years ago, women can drive. If you go to really older countries or places where the roles are a lot older, you're gonna find pretty traditional men, but you'll find that like their birth rates are dropping off. They're not having a ton of children because they're not all dying, to dysentery or some random shit. You will find that like the rest of the world is slowly following in our footsteps, and that seems to be a trend that's not going to change anywhere. Like I don't know any place that's like we are super successful and we have stuck with our traditional roles and nothing has changed. Like all the most successful countries have been moving in this direction. And I can't think of any like counter examples to that.
Well, the thing about it is there are countries that, I'm pretty sure you pay attention to politics. There are countries that have made it a point to make for certain that they don't have certain things on their television shows and they don't have certain literature and things of that nature. What I see, in my personal opinion, I see China, I see Russia, I see India making it a point to make sure that they continue to raise traditional men. And when I say traditional men, I mean the more, for lack of a better phrase, the John Wayne, no nonsense type of guy. And I believe that they're doing that so that they can actually build stronger militaries. So I'll pose the question to you that I asked the guy last night that came onto my show. Do you think that the 18-year-olds of our country would be able to storm the beaches of Normandy today?
If they had to, I think you can. I feel like the circumstances create the people to some extent. I think that when you think of like an average 18-year-old today, you think of a guy with blue hair that's like crying on a college campus because he got triggered by something or some shit, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like a lot of people think that, but I think that like if our country were under legitimate threat, or if we had to go and like fight somewhere, like we could do it, right? I mean, like compare, for instance, like Russia's invasion into Ukraine, which has been a disaster for Russia. Compare that to our invasion into Iraq. Now, whether you agreed or disagreed with that invasion, okay, I'm pretty sure Saddam was gone in like 2 weeks. So like we can say like, yeah, like, okay, well, okay, sure. But we can say that like, okay, well, our people are weak. But like when our military has to do shit, like shit gets done like very quickly. And a lot of that is on the backs of like technological improvement and the sophistication of our military today. Like we don't need, I mean, like in a way, that's a good example you bring up, because like we don't need people to storm a beach and run in and just get mowed down by machine guns anymore. Like the world has evolved. I don't know if you watch like that combat footage subreddit, but Jesus Christ, people are flying around drones today, just like dropping grenades onto people and killing them. Like it's insane how much the technology has changed for all of that. I think that when you look at places like China and India, I had a guy talk to me about this recently because he got really mad because somebody brought up a similar point. They're like, oh no, China is very traditional. I think that when you are stuck in like a very developing area and all you can do is like eat, sleep, work, and that's all you've got, then yeah, you're not going to have many like.
Yeah, this debate is boring too. Let's see what Fight Club is up to. We need some messiness. See what's Fight Club doing. Steve Harvey. Oh yeah. Loading in right now, guys. I gotta do it, fancy, on these niggas. I gotta get the hours up. What's going on in Fight Club?
That has a lot to do with a lot of stuff.
That's the point. That's
structuring. Right. When you structuring inheritances, when you structuring, you want to make sure control over what is going on with the child, what's going to go on with their future, what's going to go on with your money and your legacy.
Steve Harvey don't have no control of what he got going on.
What are you talking about? A lot of them play with trust accounts anyway. Let's not even play.
Aaron, don't even talk about the trust accounts. Don't do that, because then once we get to talk about money, I'll really be annoying. But shut up. Oh my gosh. Did you see the video, Aaron? I had a good time.
Not Raw Bill, but dragging on niggas. It's too much. Shout out to Fancy for riding. Why I gotta cut off my fucking Fortnite?
A lot of people said a lot of things. A lot of people said a lot of things.
Is it right for a woman to change your child's name?
I don't give a damn if they
right
wasn't
for a
married.
woman to change your
They were
last name?
married
You don't
about.
give a damn. Come on, bro.
You want full ownership on
You
that
can't win
shit?
today.
When it comes to legalities, we can't give a damn. Okay. Now, I was married. We
I
had
want
a
to see what
child.
my boy with the glasses.
I was
say
married.
beside me, man.
We
can you see?
got
Let me know
divorced,
something, please,
right?
bro. How you feel about it?
We were both married to other people. My son's last name
is old guy.
Name. It ain't no way that woman could have petitioned the damn thing to have my son's last name changed outside of my last name. She would have had to ask me for permission, and that is in all 50 states of the United States because we were married.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't have any children born out of wedlock.
Okay. You were married, so what are we talking about?
Well, hold on.
We're talking about the situation with name changes.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm ready to hear my boy. Can we see
so
what my boy gonna say right beside me, please? He been quiet.
Go ahead,
I ain't
bro.
heard him.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
please.
Lamar.
I ain't heard him.
Okay, I think number one, you might can't stop it because they had too much money and power to change the name. However, I don't think you have to agree with it. When a kid get older, you can say sorry, you got your name changed, I didn't agree with it. 90-90 means etc. etc. So it's just a good conversation, but I don't think you have to agree with everything. But I don't think it could have been stopped.
So let's play the scenario out, right? Steve tells her, because apparently it's Steve's idea. That's what they saying. Whether it is or not, I don't care. Because we know that from what the women have said, the women in the chat alone, so that lady is conniving, all type of things. But apparently she stand up, okay? Let's just play this out. Man, drug lord.
I don't think she conniving. I don't really think like is she conniving? Is he talking about Lori Harvey mom? He talking about Lori Harvey mom? Let's see. All right, I guess. Let's keep going.
Enemy of the state, okay? So let's play that out, right? So, all right, you with me now, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm Steve Harvey. Whatever the case, he ain't got the kind of money he got now, right? He has some money, right? He ain't got the kind of money he got now, right? That compounded over time. But he got enough money to gauge her eyes because the other dude that's bringing in that crazy money ain't around, right? He says, let's change those kids' name to mine and make it seem like it's a great idea, right? She says, but he's going to be upset about this. He said, listen, it's in the best interest of the children. That man going to be gone for 20, 30. We don't know when that man going to get out. That's how Steve talk, right? He says, man, I'm going to challenge that. Those my kids. Goes to the courthouse. Judge goes, what we need to do is in the best interest of the children. You, sir, are a drug lord. So in the best interest of the children, you got 27 years, whatever the case is. The mother thinks this is a good idea. Seems like a good law-abiding citizen. Steve Harvey's a public man, donated a lot to charity. We're going to go ahead and change them last names. Thank you for letting it go. Put on the record, he does not agree with this. It still get done. So all this, he would have to agree.
It happens every day, Aaron. Thank you so much.
Well, I guess that's why I guess why it didn't happen to me, because I was married to a woman once. Her daughter was 6. During the course of the marriage, she wanted to change her last name to my last name. Her biological father was doing life in prison with no parole. I paid for the lawyers and everything. They petitioned the paperwork back to Missouri. He would not relinquish his doggone legal rights of his child, and the child's name was Green until she got married herself.
And that's when that woman died.
You don't have no rights to that woman, to that baby. Shit, nigga.
If that man
make your own
decided
baby,
to get violent with them people and that woman, they deserve that man to celebrate and her death and Steve Harvey's death. Period.
Oh my God, Jay.
No.
Here we go. We got Jay Prince for president, advocating for women to be beat up or harmed again. And this is why I don't like Jay Prince, because Jay Prince on one hand had to act like, angry to my black women like this. You can't talk to my black people like this. And then on the other hand, this bandit is, he's advocating for this woman to be deleted.
Nothing to do with what I just said.
If you go,
my kids, he got a point.
I don't give a fuck if I'm finna be in prison for the rest of my life. Can't another man go. I don't give a fuck how famous Steve Harvey or no other nigga kids. Because let's be for real. These ain't these women's babies. These are the men's babies first. Period.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
He's right. Jay Prince right.
I don't give a fuck how much
not right.
I don't give a fuck how much birth that a woman did. Jeez. The babies come from the men. Period.
And now he's right, because she married a criminal. He was a criminal.
She ain't shit without that man.
And he get out, he's still a criminal, maybe.
It doesn't matter
what the judge label me.
He could be dangerous.
Criminal.
It doesn't matter if he was married to her or not.
I was celebrating while in their death.
She shit without him. She shit without him, apparently. If y'all tremendously. Even got his baby giving a life of Riley. So she bounced.
I can tell he got to be nuts with this kind of shit he's talking. Like, I'm genuinely flabbergasted. Like, the whole, oh my God, like the whole, she should be deleted and we should just be happy she's being deleted. Like, Jay Prince, like, are you fucking depressed, bro? Yes, this is what I know. We was gonna find some good content on Fight Club of niggas being bandits, but let's keep going.
That's why it should be illegal for women to get remarried. It should be illegal.
Now Jay Prince is saying it should be illegal for women to get remarried. Take the fucking wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. What are you doing? Jesus. What are you doing? Fix it. I need to stand up. Fix it, Jesus. Why do we have Jay Prince, the dumbass, talking like this? What are you
only how a woman can get remarried.
It should be illegal for men that don't make $150,000 to be able to have some damn.
No. Only how women should be getting remarried. If she willing to give up her present kids to the father.
Well, if that's the case, then it should be illegal for men.
To get remarried.
Then it should be illegal for men to get women pregnant without being their husband first, legally in a court of law.
No. Fuck that. We don't gotta go on what the court say.
I said last night.
Oh yeah, that's what black folks always talk about what they don't gotta go on.
What I'm saying is,
then they get fucked in the court of law every time.
How these women bouncing from husband to husband?
Jay Prince, bro, don't waste your breath.
How men are bouncing from wife to wife.
Do not waste. Jay Prince, do not waste.
JV, you walked right into that trap.
Bro, these niggas don't have no nuts, bro. So
these niggas is balling.
Jay Prince. They don't have.
What are you gonna do? Like, get this.
Y'all niggas be out here sleeping with everything.
I love to see women. I hate to be so mean and so extreme. I hate to be so extreme, but women and of course that think like that, I love to see they death.
Oh,
period.
That's a damn shame. And that if women would be
what? Oh my God. Oh my God.
How the fuck did this man allow it?
What the fuck is going on with Jay Prince tonight? Jay Prince, hold on, man. Let me type this into my Simp Nation ladies. Jay Prince just literally said that he loved to see women's death.
Be fucked up if they say they love to see men like that tears, because y'all niggas is always
instead of y'all celebrate Kevin Samuel's death, those are the women. Instead of we celebrate Kevin Samuel's grave,
the baby with you first, right? So be selective with who you give your fucking kids to. Don't leave your kids with everybody now. Watch your kids. Watch your kids.
No, because if a woman tried that on me,
No, I agree. I actually agree with you, Raw B. Like, it's giving psychopath now. The fact that you're saying that women should be deleted and you're happy about this is problematic. How you doing, Wife School? As you see, I'm just having a chill little, late night stream. My channel got taken down, so I got to restart it. And I have a good work ethic, right? This is absolutely fucking shameful.
I swear to God on my damn mama grave, she ain't gonna live too long.
Why would you have kids with everybody? Why would you have kids with everybody? The kids is with you first.
Period.
Why would you not come on the booty? Why would you not come in the mouth?
I would love to see that woman in the grave.
Why would you not do none of that? But you shooting up the.
Whoa. Why would Lori Harvey mom? Let me turn on the lights. Jay Prince, Lori Harvey mom hasn't done anything to you. For her to be getting these death threats from
creating all these kids, and then you think. You gonna have sovereignty over what she's doing for the rest of her life?
Hit the
you
like
sound
button.
crazy.
She should suffer for the rest of her life.
Yes, and you should suffer too.
Because she also spreaded that pussy while bust that pussy open like the pan of biscuits.
And you took it.
Exactly.
You talk like these hoes is victims.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
And
You talking like these
she talking like these hoes is victims.
You talking like these men is victims. Everybody
is victims. How the fuck did Steve Harvey gonna change the name on somebody else's baby?
Accountability for everybody. Order.
How
and step.
the fuck the court gonna allow another man to change my baby's last name?
If you feel that way, why the fuck would you keep fucking women and having kids everywhere?
I'm saying, how the fuck if this man allowing just because he's Steve Harvey and I'm in jail, he get to change my kid's last name to his. Man, if I was that man, he already did time, so he used to prison. If I was that man, I would get out and kill both of them.
Please. And then you would go your ass right back to jail.
All right, hold on.
And then you would go your ass right back to jail.
All right, hold on. Is that better? Put a 1 in the chat if that's better. Pretty, please. Thank you, ladies. I hope that's better. Let's keep going.
Well, another 25 to life.
Well, 25, he already immune to it.
Real nigga moment. It'd be a real nigga moment.
He already immune to it.
It's still doing it?
25, he already immune to it.
No.
He already immune to it.
It's still doing it? Okay. I say it's better. Let's keep going. Maybe it's the static from like my hoodie, but I'm just that Jay Prince will say that women should die. Like, Jay Prince, why would you say that when you have a whole daughter? What the fuck is Jay Prince doing?
Jealousy.
If he come out and we hear that woman got about 20 bullets in her head, I would be clapping. I'm like, man, you good job. Good fucking job.
Yeah, that's real smart.
Jay Prince said, let me listen to this to make sure my audio is still good, y'all. Jay Prince said, let me listen to this to make sure my audio is still good, y'all. Oh yeah, it's definitely my hoodie. Jay Prince said, let me listen to this to make sure my audio is still good, y'all. Oh yeah, it's definitely my hoodie. Okay, I'm gonna take the mic off. All right, now I'm just gonna use my iPad audio, guys. Let me know how the regular iPad sounds. All right, now I'm just gonna use my iPad audio, guys. Let me know how the regular iPad sounds. Oh, I get it. All right,
Some of these women do need a pass on. Fucking playing with niggas' kids.
Create life with a woman and end her life because you created life with that woman. Yeah,
that woman need to die.
That all the way past the common sense test.
No,
he's taking a life.
And you know what it is. These dudes be mad.
Man, some people just need to go. I hate to just.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Because they don't got access to the box no more. So they be upset. So they want to control women like
I hate to say it, but ain't no woman finna change my kid's last name to another nigga's. And you think I'm just gonna fall back because the court say so? Man, you out your rabbit ass mind.
Not gonna do that unless the man signs off on it.
And this is the reason why we hear that black women is getting killed by black men on a daily basis.
No, it's not.
For shit like this.
Come on, man.
No, it's not. No.
Come on, man. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button.
I'm just telling you.
It's
them courts getting y'all fucked up.
Down to the next woman. They ain't taking care of their kids.
You ain't taking care of them. You ain't taking care of the government is.
You understand what I'm saying?
The fuck you mean?
Just because you deal with projects.
Most of your kids came out just get a government check in Section 8.
Them that don't give a fuck.
I hope that y'all can hear me. They just kicked Jay Prince off, but that motherfucker's ignorant. I hope that y'all can hear me. All right, y'all can hear me. That was some of the most ignorant shit I've seen in a long time. Yes, White School says I just believe in the H word, and because people motive are emotionally driven. No, people Wife school. I'm not trying to like sound like Cynthia G tonight, even though I absolutely love Cynthia G, but let's be real. When Cynthia G is talking about these bandits and not to have black boys, they make it seem like she hate black men. When in actuality, she hate black men like Jay Prince. Men who are going to have a black baby mama, black women around them that they're fucking, black daughters, black wives, and whether it's Jay Prince saying that he want to see Lori Harvey mom die, or Anton saying that the black women is a bigger fucking threat to black men than fucking than white men, it lets you know that black men are in a very, 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 very fucked up state. Than white men. Yeah. Audio's still good. Let's keep going, because y'all know when I stand up, now shit is real. I'm kind of offended. See, I got my iMac here. Let me put that right there. I'm kind of offended because Jay Prince, you have daughters. Jay Prince, you have daughters. What the fuck would make you want to come up and say the shit that you just said?
Hey, he's crazy, but there are times.
Yeah, I was just kind of down. I was like, anytime now.
Outside of that craziness he just said,
it can happen.
He ain't right. Changed
No, he's not right.
How is he right?
What is he right about, Aaron?
How is he right, Aaron? Let me check out this hoodie. How is he right, Aaron? What the fuck? What the fuck, Aaron? What the fuck would make you say that dumb shit? Let's keep going real quick.
Look.
Aaron, what is he right about?
I'm speaking from somebody that didn't grow up on welfare, whose child didn't grow up on welfare either. He can miss me with that Wakandans from Blackistan, welfare raised born bullshit.
So, Aaron, what was he right about?
I don't change my kid's name, and you shouldn't even think of an idea like that. You should never let an idea like that go along.
Why would you, Aaron? Why would you put yourself in?
The thing is, though, Aaron has to understand, if you don't want somebody to change your kids' names, guys, let me say this right now, guys. If you don't want somebody to change your kid's name, then be there in the kid's life. If somebody else is raising that child, they're going to say whatever the fuck they want to say. They're going to raise that child as they see fit. And no matter what Jay Prince is saying, it's not a good enough reason to want to have a woman deleted. That is highly irresponsible. Like, that just got me out of my fucking seat. And let me say this real quick while I have her here. Wife School Podcast is a baddie. I just feel like she's very, very, very beautiful. So shout out to her. Let's keep going. And yes, Fancy, the boy has officially lost it.
Only a beans, I know that.
Hello. Now what was y'all saying earlier? I can't change my voice like that. What let's sing ABC together. A B C D
E F G
H I J K L M N O P.
What's going on?
Are you niggas up at 2 a.m. on Beyonce's internet learning y'all ABCs for the first time? Is that what I'm witnessing? These bandits learn how to say their ABCs for the first time? Lotus says homicides have increased 30% nationwide. The rate for Black women and girls rose 33%. Now this is 2022, right? I'm pretty sure the numbers have increased. Sweetie, I believe you. Here in Detroit, they found 11,000 grape kits that were untested. So women are out here being assaulted, and they are doing these kits to figure out what the fuck happened. And we have this woman by name, I think her name is Kim something. She's like our district attorney here. She didn't give a fuck. And now we have all these women like that's basically suing the fucking Detroit Police Department for taking all those grape kits that went untested. I didn't know that when women got graped, if they turned like the little evidence in over to the police and started a case, they make you do a grape kit to figure out like the DNA of the man, all this different shit, and it has to be tested with the suspect. But if they just throw him out, it's almost like you saying fuck that victim. It was crazy. It's literally crazy up here with that case right now.
Just to let you know that.
Oh, in white school, I see you. No, you're literally beautiful. Like, I was on your shit earlier, and I was like, whoa, she's fine as fuck. Like, whoa. But let's keep going.
Yo, come in. Listen, the way you come in, where you got that thing set up, man, that thing is absolutely on fire. You know what I mean? I love when you come on the show just to see that.
Appreciate you,
and I just want to say this with the last name situation. It's been about 2 or 3 people came up here and said that you cannot change the last name if the father doesn't give his rights away. So in my aspect,
I've already debunked that. That is not 100% accurate. What they said was a lot of different things. You can still lose the last name even if the father objects. It just takes other.
Now that is true. He just spoke the truth. I agree with that 1,000%.
Because I know she knows what she's talking about.
Shut up. At the end of the day, if you allow a man to come into your situation and he's raising your child, that child might want that man's last name, right? A lot of these men just think because they gave their fucking sperm to a woman to create some fucking child that makes him a father. That's not how that goes. If you want to have that kind of respect from your child, then you need to earn that respect. Men don't get to dominate by default, right? You dominate by what kind of father you are, how much work you put in, like as far as obtaining your goals. Are you mentally and spiritually aligned with God, right? Do you have emotional stability, right? Do you have financial literacy? There's a plethora of different things that's going to determine what kind of man you are, right? And being a father, an active father every day is, to me, one of those things. And the bandits in this, in the bandit sphere, those guys want domination by default. They want women to submit for free. They want to be able to make $10,000 a year and call themselves alphas. It's giving, denial. It's giving mental illness.
She made for a reason. So
No. Now I'm not gonna go as far as that, but things do happen. You have people that are locked up in prison that didn't do what the police said they did. Do you not? They got exonerated by DNA later on, 20 years.
White School Podcast says even her 9-year-old son knows not to hit women. My oldest son, Wife Podcast, my oldest son, he is about to go to high school next year, right? So 2024 will be his first year in high school. He'll be a freshman. And my son knows that if he hit a young girl, I'm gonna have to beat his ass, right? I will literally punch him. Oh, you hit her? Well, now I gotta hit you. We don't do that over in a long family. That's ridiculous, and that's only something that bandits do. Well, let's keep going.
Years after the fact, right? So don't be foolish enough to say it can't happen in a court of law, because it can.
So is this about if it could happen or if it could happen?
Listen, this is all I want to say right here so I can calm down. How do we know that he did not allow his kids to go ahead and change the name? He might have did that.
Even if he said, you know what, go ahead and change it, she should have said no. That's the point that we talking about. All this other stuff that y'all add up.
Aaron, why the fuck would she say no to her husband? Why the fuck would she say no to her husband, Aaron? What the fuck are you talking about? Why would she say no to her husband, the man who's providing, the man who's doing what the shit he's supposed to do? Y'all sound like fools. And that's something that I don't understand with y'all men too, right? Y'all don't want to be the man that the family needs. Y'all want the family just to adapt to y'all. I'm poor. You remind me of Charles Flannery, right? From BMF, Big Meech and Terry Dad. He wanted to be this big alpha male. Meanwhile, house going into foreclosure, broke as hell, cheating on his wife, right? Talking all this God shit, but you went around cheating on your fucking wife with one of her friends, embarrassing her. Sleeping at hotels, but you're too poor to pay fucking bills. But you're also mad at Meech and Terry. These type of bandit behavior, y'all don't understand. It trickles down, and these young men are teaching other young men, and not just young men, like high school. I'm talking about grown men, 21, 22, 23. They don't have role models either. So they're listening to you niggas complain and spew this misinformation, and it's so fucking frustrating to hear. Jay Prince was just on here saying a woman should die. I wonder how it's going to be when he get back. Let's keep going.
And Lori or however many kids, they all came to him on their own without their mom putting anything in their head about it. And they said that is different. If the mom is saying anything, like you said, like she was 6 or whatever, just using her as an example because like we know her. Like if she was 6 and her mom was like, hey, what do you think about, like, you ever think about that? Like, I feel like that's still because like a child's mind, like putting, like that's still you putting stuff into like kids' heads and stuff. Like, it's still, it's inappropriate. No.
And I hear you, but this is the thing, right? In this community, people are so used to like adversity and like the tragedies of life. Oh, the woe is me. Like, people are not used to seeing things that are like normal or commonplace, happy, celebratory, you know, things that make sense in a balanced world, because it's so unbalanced in this community. Like, it's so trippy to me that you say that's weird. Meanwhile, there's like hundreds of
I think filming
of videos.
your kids for likes and views during sentimental, personal family moments is weird. Yeah, I'm sorry.
But this is the thing.
It's not a cookout. It's not a wedding. It's let's go ask daddy to a
But you
like,
don't.
I just think it's
you
cringe.
don't.
It's not
But
necessarily wrong.
but if you've not, well, you said they're fake. So if they're fake, does it really?
I think a lot of those videos with
they're-
kids are fake.
Okay, but the reality is, hold on a second,
Wow.
Leonard. Hold on a second.
Okay.
The reality
Hold
is
it.
a lot of people share those type of moments to give people hope in this sick.
Right. No, they do it for likes and clicks and validation, which is fine because like those are, again, their kids, family moments and stuff like that. But I'm just saying it's cringe. It's not about it's right or wrong. I don't want to get too deep into filming kids for social media.
Hold on for a minute, brother. Now, my grandson, I taught him how to make gumbo. We had live blue crab in the sink, and I was videotaping it, posted on YouTube. and it
That's
was
different.
twice-
Like I think
how's that different? That's a sentimental moment.
Again,
That's
I
a
don't want to get into
sentimental moment. The first
Let's get back
time
to
he
the
ever,
names.
hold on. See, you're talking over me. Hold on. Now, the first time he went fishing and he caught catfish and was all excited, I'm filming it. That's sentimental value right there. When his little brother was giving him that work playing soccer and he was working his big brother, I'm like, bro, you ain't got no legs. His little brother was wearing that ass out. All of that sentimental moment. So what is sentimental moment about whatever you saw as a them?
Pause this real quick, guys. So White School says we have to still raise our sons with some common sense and integrity. Now, see, I've watched some of your content, and I do believe that you're the kind of woman that would raise her sons or daughters with integrity. White School podcast, and I know Fancy. So I know Fancy, she doesn't play that kind of shit. She doesn't play disrespect towards women. She doesn't play men just beating on little girls. But this is how the shit that they are. I want to see what happens when Jay Prince come back.
Or that's weird, or something like that. You're being delusional. But again, when you grow up with a family, those are things that families do. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, Lander, they're so happy, right? And they're super amped up for some viral dumb stuff where somebody smacks the shit out of somebody else. World star, or when somebody is out there smashing out a hoe on the edge of a balcony. Oh, that's real. That's not staged for a click and a like. Like, it's so dumb. The fucking the way people think about shit today, it irritates the fuck out of me.
I was just saying, me
I'm about to agree with Sparrow. Yeah, hold on, Sparrow. I'm agree with him. Everybody doesn't want their life posted online, so it's more of an individual things. because I don't need the likes because it's make my endorphins make me feel good. But as an option, I agree with both of y'all. If you want to do it, do it. But some people, I don't want nobody to say happy birthday on me in a surprise online. It's my personal thing. But I think it's an individual
that's
thing.
you. I have a firefight that I participated in Baghdad, and I got a piece of that video uploaded. You know what I'm saying?
Again, all that's fine. I wasn't
okay.
saying. I was just saying again because of the example what we were talking about as far as the names. If the kid on the kid's own wants to do that, they may even do it when they become a teenager. Like they get older and they look back on it and they're like, "Yo, like, you know, Steve really been there, man. You know, my pop, he in jail. I want his name." I'm saying that's different. If as far as mothers changing, like taking like a child who like has like no like legal rights, really taking that child and then changing their name from their biological father's name to like whoever they're married to now or dating or whatever,
bro. That's not the situation, bitch. Because Steve Harvey is married. You're changing the situation. Or that, I mean, I guess that was the case. You know what I'm saying? You know, if the man had absolutely no right to the woman, then you know, well, that wouldn't be the case because he fucking married this woman. Like, you bandits need to just come with correct talking points. When you marry somebody, you're gonna have more rights than their baby daddy, right? If I was to marry one of y'all baby mamas and y'all kid lived with me, I don't have to ask y'all permission to whoop that kid ass. I'm paying bills here, and legally, this is my fucking wife. But never mind. Let's keep going.
Yeah, that you shouldn't do that. That is
all right. Let's
jump. You shouldn't do that. If mama was with a zero and now mama is with a hero, and it's more
because
to
it's
that.
not just mama's kid.
Hold on. Let me explain.
Exactly. Oh man, there you go.
It's more to that than that. Okay.
Facts.
Now, in the event of the father's death, that entitles that child to a portion of that father's estate because that father has legally acknowledged that child as being his.
I could leave everything in my name to my cat. It wouldn't matter. You can leave it to anyone. You don't have to.
Why are you deflecting? I'm telling you actualities. I'm telling you actualities, and you keep drawing up other scenarios.
No, it wasn't a deflection.
That's what Spro does. He's an off-brand Eric, right? An off-brand fucking chaotic truth. And he comes in with these dumbass talking points, and when you got him on the edge and you don't know what the fuck to say, well, I can leave this to my cat. What the fuck are you talking about? And let's be clear, you can't leave your house to your cat. You can't leave your car to your cat. You can't leave your savings account to your cat. This is the typical bandit manosphere talking points that I hear these men spewing, and they just are the deflection kings. This is why Simp Nation is important, right? This panel is only for ladies. Like, I might not even have you niggas on panels no more with me because I get super tired of even hearing this bullshit. And I want to hear Jay Prince. I want to hear Jay Prince threaten women more so I can clip it and I can use it against Jay Prince.
No, it was an example. I'm saying I can leave anything in my
bandits.
That's you. I'm talking about actual facts, and you're talking about well I could. Well I could. You know what? I could dive through that window thinking I'm Neo from the Matrix, and I won't get cut. I could say that.
But anyway, when a woman takes the damn last name away from the dude, there should be celebration. It should be a party in the street. We need a ticker tape parade because then that man no longer has to pay child support and he no longer has any more responsibility. And isn't that the crux of a lot of these conversations anyway? These dudes don't want to pay no child support. They don't want to take care of these kids because they done smashed out these holes and they done dipped off. So everybody throw a party for the drug dealer in jail that he has no fiduciary legal responsibility to Lori or any of her siblings, and all of the way went on Steve Harvey. He is the Simp King of the Year. Shout out to Steve Harvey.
Simp God. Steve Harvey, you have been knighted. I'm knighting you, Steve Harvey. You are a simp God. And see, the thing is, simps we get a bad rap. they say that we don't get reciprocity. No, sometimes we get what Steve get. We get more than just what I'm giving you in exchange, right? He got a daughter in return, a young lady that loves him. And when she has children, she's gonna say, "Oh yeah, my actual father, yeah, fuck that nigga. My stepfather, Steve Harvey, that's y'all granddad." He got a legacy. And some of you men are gonna live and die without ever knowing what that means. Let's keep going. Shout out to the 12-hour streams.
For being the stepdaddy and taking the role and taking care of the kids while the loser ass drug dealer sat in an 8x6 and smelled his own poop every time he was trying to eat.
Say that
I'm
shit,
not defending the integrity of the drug dealer.
I rest my case.
That's a good point, Blake.
I feel
That's
like
a good point.
If you got money, like if it's a girl child and she get her last name changed, it ain't gonna matter no way, especially if she plan on getting married. And then when they got the fact that they got money and you could change your last name, I mean it ain't no big deal. Yeah, they having money, so they got
money, stupid.
Switch back
He
into
is rich.
whatever an issue where the child didn't want to really do it. It's just the last name until you go back to the place and go get the name switched back around. You know, but it got to be a reason. It's got to be some real benefits toward actually switching the last name around for me to even be agreeable with it.
Okay.
It could be somebody being vindictive.
Shut the
It could be somebody being vindictive.
Shut the up, Mike.
I think that we're going to move off this last name.
It's not Aaron going the fuck off.
Would y'all consider Marjorie Harvey a successful woman?
No, she comes from a successful family like the Kardashians and Paris Hilton. The Kardashians.
So hold on. These bandits are trying to convince y'all that Lady Harvey is not successful. Meanwhile, they little $20,000 a year is successful. Meanwhile, they little 1995 Corolla is successful. Meanwhile, right, ladies, hope y'all taking notes. Meanwhile, these men want you to settle for less, right? Like, these are the same men that are going to have sex with you and say, I don't give a fuck about my woman coming. That don't even matter to me. Orgasm, a clitoris. I don't give a damn about those things. I pay bills. I'm a man. Shut up and take this mediocre dick. Wife School says an absent father breaks a girl's heart. Steve Harvey is cool for stepping up in that place. No, absolutely. Steve Harvey, Russell Wilson, AngryMan, because he did raise a stepchild. There are great stepfathers out here, and stepfathers are necessary. If you don't think that, then you're just a piece of shit, and you're okay with children being raised in single mother households, knowing that there's a direct correlation between teen parentage, drugs, incarceration, and lack of graduating from college. All of that correlates back to single parent households. Let's keep going.
Kardashians are nothing but famous for getting famous. They don't have any talent.
I don't know anything about.
But are they successful? That's the question.
Yeah, they're successful. Hell, I'm successful too. I don't have millions.
Not is she a good person? It was was she successful?
Who is simplicity?
I didn't say anything about good person. Good person never came out of my mouth. What I said is don't. Yeah, exactly. And the Kardashians are famous for getting famous, and that's all. They don't have any real talent.
But are they successful?
Are we shifting the conversation from this?
He didn't ask about real talent. He said, were they successful? And that's what I like about Leroy. Leroy old ass is 75 years old online talking about the Kardashians, who don't even know you, don't give a fuck if you die tomorrow. Okay? My daughter was crying today because she experienced this for the past 6 years. Well, let me just say this, Wife School. I am also a single father, right? And if you're looking for a husband, hit me in a DM because a nigga is ready. This man is ready to provide, to commit, to protect. Right? I'm ready. So let me know if you're single. If you're single, I'm gonna shoot you my number now.
Okay, back
They're
to
famous for being famous. Like Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton is famous for getting famous because she comes from a very wealthy family.
All right,
Gotcha. Successful.
Wow.
But that's besides the point.
That has nothing to do. Are you successful?
Back to the
I'm
point.
getting money. I'm not a fucking failure.
Okay, then.
You have a house.
There's levels.
I think Chris was trying to speak. Then I
levels to success.
I changed my position because of Black Dahlia.
Let's stay focused on Marjorie. Unless I missed something, she hasn't presented anything for me to determine if she's a successful or she's a failure. All I know is she's just Steve Harvey's wife.
That's fair.
I want to change my position. Like Dahlia, she's right.
I will add context.
Dope dealer, get your name tucked away from you.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
Shut the fuck up, old man. Jesus.
Janet Jackson was successful before she married that billionaire and got divorced. She was already successful.
OG. Let Aaron talk real quick.
Shut the fuck up.
She's been divorced a couple times. Would you say she is a woman of good character? From what you know of her, would you say she is a woman of good character? That is the question.
I don't know anything about Steve Harvey or his wife, so I can't even give an answer for that.
Let me ask you a question. Did she knew this guy was a drug dealer before she got with him?
You can't be serious. Ask
No,
Robbie.
that's a genuine question. If the answer
Go ahead,
is
ask Robbie. She don't lie. She will gladly answer your question. Go ahead, ask Robbie.
Come on, beautiful. Come on, beautiful.
I mean, what? Listen,
What does
if
it
she
matter?
knew he was a drug dealer, she a bum because she chose a drug dealer.
All right, that's all I need to
to
know. That's bad. That's bad characters. No, bad discernment. No. She gotta take an L on that one.
No, she don't, Chris, because y'all once again, you bandits want women to be held accountable for the responsibility and the actions of these men. Nobody here can prove that she knew that he was a drug dealer when they first met. Nobody here can prove that. Let me see if Wife School hit me. I gotta see if she's single. Hit her up in that DM. Shit. It's just too much. Let's keep going.
Position costs a BD. If he's a drug dealer, get his name stripped for him to maybe won't be selling drugs no more.
Wait. So selling drugs is wrong?
Yes. Well, I do it legally because I'm a nurse.
Oh.
I'm a legalized drug dealer because I give drugs to patients.
So if they do it legally, you respect that. You salute that. You follow the American law.
Okay.
People that make
Hold on. Shout out to Wife School Podcast. She has a link tree with her free book. It's a free ebook. Okay, I'm gonna actually post this. I put it in the chat right now. If you guys want to tap in, I'm gonna tap in. Let's keep going.
Why'd y'all open this can of worms?
So this is the thing with drug dealers, right? If you are dating the lower level drug dealer, the one that's doing a hand to hand in the streets, and then you marry that one, then you a bum. Now I'm gonna tell you, if you dating the, as they go up the food chain, the ones that's pushing a couple of bricks, the ones that's pushing all the way, then you might be making a lucrative decision. But there's rules to this. You know what I'm saying? You have to be having a profession in order to launder that money, because when the feds come, they're taking everything away if you can't prove with income that it actually belongs to you. So if you put yourself in a situation where you got to do a bid with a man, shout out to the mob wives, okay? Because the mob wives, okay? But if you
down. That was a snitch show, but that's cool.
Right. If you on Luke and Laura and you taking a bus upstate to go visit a dude and you carrying about 20 pounds of canned goods on your back, no.
Not 20 pounds of canned goods on your back.
Would you consider Marjorie Harvey a role model for women?
Absolutely. Why not?
What about Michelle Obama? Would you consider her a role model for women?
No.
I would.
Oh, hell no. I went to school with Michelle Obama. You should have seen the things we said about her in high school at Whitney Young.
Hold on.
What they say? What they
She's
say?
a lawyer. Ain't she a doctor?
We used to call Michelle Obama a carpenter's dream. Flat as a board and needed a screw.
Not the Michelle Obama. Not today. Not today. I didn't should Cash App Aaron, kick that bitch off the channel. How is it that you dust mites? How is it that you dust mites, dusty ass niggas, are running around talking shit about former First Lady Michelle Obama? She's a carpenter's best friend. She's a mechanic, top bitch. What are you talking about, sir? Sir, you're ugly as fuck. I wasn't gonna be mean tonight. I was gonna try to keep my composure, but fuck it. Let me take up the fair use real quick. Okay? Let me make this big so everybody can see your ugly ass face, okay? Sir, you are literally ugly as fuck. Right, okay? Let me go ahead and zoom this in. Hold on. Can y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see Leonard Roy to the bottom, at the bottom right. You're running around old as hell, ugly as hell, online, and for what, sir? You're running around, sir, dragging black women, coming on panels looking ugly as fuck, dusty as fuck, sir. How dare you, sir? Read the fucking room. Learn when you're the ugliest one, shut the fuck up. Like, you're the equivalent of Leslie Jones in this conversation right now. Learn to shut the fuck up. Like, this is embarrassing. You're worse than Jay Prince. I damn near want to skip you. Let's keep going though.
Isn't she a doctor?
I cannot.
Went to school. Her mother's last name was my last name, but she didn't have the same last.
Oh my! Not the old nigga doing the old nigga dialogue. I went to school with Sissy Tyson, mother, grandmother, father, and we didn't have the same last name, but we had the same last last class period. Nobody gave a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck. Aaron don't give a fuck. Don't nobody give a fuck. Nobody. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Let's keep going, guys.
Name as her mother, so she felt some type of way, right?
Leonard, I was not speaking on your situation.
No, sister, can we not cut each other off?
But I wasn't speaking. I'm just letting you know I wasn't speaking about.
Okay, you know what? I might as well not talk. We're not going to have a civil conversation where we can all get our points across. We're talking over each other
on your situation, so I didn't want you to explain something to me that I was not even speaking on.
Okay, you know what? See, that's a big problem because people that are not willing to listen are not willing to learn.
I don't have to listen about your situation because I wasn't addressing your situation.
Simplicity, he understands that's what you said. Just let him talk.
Chris, I was not speaking to you either.
Oh,
damn!
I'm the wrong one.
This one can't stop talking.
Not this one can't stop talking. Fuck you, old ass.
It needs to be right.
No, it has.
Thank you. Looking for the gotcha moment. I'm not looking for a gotcha moment.
Situation. Why do I need? I don't know why you need to explain something to me.
People have the right to adopt or use any name they wish by using that name for everything in their life. Government agencies will accept the name change with an court order. This does not apply to children or prison inmates.
That's
So
not
I don't
what
know, girl. I don't
That's
know,
not
girl.
happened.
Raw
You
B
must have
wins
been. You must
again.
have been blessed and highly favored, girl.
But wait. Didn't she say that was a relative?
Yeah, like real.
Yeah,
real
she
big-
did.
I'm
That's
not
your
trying
relative, so that
I'm not
doesn't
trying to be
that don't
funny,
even
but
apply.
honestly, that's
your
not what
relative.
happened with us.
I'm
That's
not. No,
honestly
I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be funny either. What I'm saying is you were blessed, because what the law is that's not what is supposed to happen. Now, I'm not gonna ever say that God does not stand in the midst of a lot of stones, honey, and make all the rough places smooth and creamy. But when people are sitting there and they're telling you what the experience is, what the laws are for the vast majority, you know, that's what we always talk about when we're on these panels, right? Not the minority, not the anecdotal stories, but the vast majority. And for the vast majority of people, you cannot change the name without the father giving up the right. Now, we didn't have Chris speak to it. We didn't have Leonard speak to it. We didn't have a couple people in the chat speak to it. So, I mean, if that was your case that you were able to do that, brava.
My brother adopted my nephew, and the dad had to sign over his parental rights.
Oh no, not sign over. No, because I'm wrong.
I'm in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Ohio.
Ohio different.
Now, the case I'm talking about, the case that I was talking about, the father, the sister.
Hold the fuck on. Everybody right now, stop whatever you're doing and say happy birthday to Move a fucking J. Period. Happy birthday, Move a J. Okay? Happy birthday to Move a J. Okay? Now, Mova, I'm glad you just now getting here because I know Jay Prince is your friend. But girl, Jay Prince for president was on here saying a woman should die. Lori Harvey mom. How do you pronounce her name? Is it Marjorie? Jay Prince said that woman should be dead. And if she was to get shot up with bullets, he'd be happy. Shame. But yes, shout out to your birthday, love. If you want to come up. Y'all, just shower her with love. Jack, Mova J is beautiful. She is beautiful. She has the best spirit. She's a great mom. She's a hard worker. She's grinding. She's a business owner. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know how bad of a beast she really is. She's in shape. She had her baby, body still fire. Yes, Mova. Oh my God. Jay Prince, what the fuck?
The father is doing life without parole in the state of Missouri. Okay? And her daughter wanted my last name. So everything will match up. And I hired a lawyer from a Chicago law firm because I'm from Chicago. And the lawyer did everything that they could and had to do. And he would not relinquish his rights. So she could not change her name to my last name.
Now wait, guys, because you know, she's telling y'all her truth. She's telling y'all her story, and she's telling.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
So hold on, let me see if Mova want to click the link. Mova, if you want to see the whole what Jay Prince said, let me know, and I will happily go back to that part. Right, I will happily go back to that part so you can see Jay Prince going off. Just let me know, love. If you want to see the Jay Prince stuff, because you know me, Mova, I'm not trying to put something on Jay Prince that he did not do or say, but he said that shit. But in the meantime, I'm going to keep going until you're ready, love.
Wait, right? Men
We just talked
go-
about that last night. Go ahead,
Okay,
my bad.
well, I wasn't here last night, but I'm gonna be brief.
I'm agreeing.
Men
No, I'm
argue
agreeing.
about
Wait,
that.
hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Lady D, you should ask your father since his face was all in my coochie. What's good?
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
Oh
Go ahead,
Lord.
Leonard.
Oh wow. Not the coochie. Hold on. Is that my boo? Hey, mover.
Hi, B. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday. You want to sing happy birthday to you?
Thank you.
Happy birthday, dear Mrs. Long. Happy birthday to you. Anyway, now do
Now,
you
what
want
the
to hear
fuck?
this
What
Jay
did Jay
Prince
Prince
shit?
say?
Want me to go back to it?
Yeah, y'all
I
want
was
to see.
flabbergasted. So they were talking about Lori Harvey's mom. You know who she is? Her name is like Marjorie. Some
Marjorie.
shit like that.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
right.
Marjorie. Mm-hmm.
And right. So apparently she I thought that Steve Harvey was Lori Harvey's dad. Apparently he is not.
No,
Right?
that's her stepdad, right? But he raised her like his own, I guess. Like
Apparently so.
he's considered like her dad.
Now, did you know that her father was like a drug dealer, and that's why he wasn't around?
Yeah, he's like in prison and he just got out. Yeah, I did know that.
Okay, all right. So I guess that's what they're talking about tonight. I fuck with Steve Harvey. I saw him on he was on Club Shay Shay like the other day with Shannon Sharp, but that wasn't the topic, right? So he was mostly just talking about his wife. He wasn't talking about the ex-boyfriend or the rest of this shit.
Right.
So I did get word that the person was a fucking baby daddy. I want to show you this clip now, right?
Okay.
Let me go to it, right?
All right.
Here. Boom. I'm already ready. And everybody say happy birthday. Everybody love you. Yes, we love you.
Thank you guys. I love you too.
Now, this is when Jay Prince got on the panel. And he started to go fucking crazy.
Was this on Aaron's stream?
It's on Fight Club tonight.
Oh, on Fight Club? Okay.
This happened
All
like 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
Oh my God, Jay.
No.
Hold on.
And that woman, I hate
of his child, and the child's
watch
name was Green until she got married herself.
And that's when that woman.
And you don't have no rights to that woman, to that baby. Shit, nigga.
If that man
Make your own
decided
baby,
to
nigga.
get
That's
violent
what it
with
is.
them people and that woman, they deserve that man to celebrate and her death and Steve Harvey's death.
You heard that?
What the fuck?
That's just the beginning. That is literally just the beginning. Hold on.
Oh my God, Jay.
No.
That statement didn't have nothing to do with what I just said.
If you go,
but Jay
my
got a point,
kids,
though. He got a point.
I don't give a fuck if I'm finna be in prison for the rest of my life. Can't no another man go. I don't give a fuck how famous Steve Harvey or no other nigga kids. Cause let's be for real. These ain't these women's babies. These are the men's babies first.
Thank you.
Period.
This not the mothers who gave birth to them kids. These are the father's kids first. Oh God. Let's keep going. And just to be clear, these views don't my views do not reflect Mover J's opinion about Jay Prince. She actually rocks with Jay Prince. But I just feel like this was ridiculous. I'm not showing her this to go against Jay Prince. I just feel like when people think this way about children violently, that they would want to have them hurt, I just wonder what kind of people are they really? Because they call me a menace, but I never, ever wish violence against anybody's child or their mother for that matter, right? Unless violence was done to me. But Marjorie Harvey, I don't know her. I don't have any ill will against her. If her daughter wanted to claim herself to be a Harvey, that's on her. You get what I'm saying, Jasmine? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Moova? It's like...
but Jay Prince know how I feel about this. Me and him have had it out about stepfathers.
Okay.
So he knows how I feel about this. Jay Prince he's completely against stepfathers.
Lloyd Harvey already, and he don't like stepfathers.
Right.
But the thing is, her dad was in jail. Moova.
Exactly.
It wasn't like he was just fucking another bitch somewhere in another marriage. He went to prison. And right, he probably didn't mean to go to prison. He was selling drugs. Let's be real. He probably was trying to take care of Lori and Marjorie. She met Steve. Apparently, I heard she met Steve before he was like really rich. He was still doing like the comedy shows. He was still doing the Steve Harvey show.
Yeah, he was.
So he wasn't this millionaire person that he is today.
No.
20 years later.
No, it wasn't even about
He
that.
was still grinding.
I
think. Oh, go ahead, love, please.
I was just gonna say, Jay Prince knows how I feel about it. He has an extreme like disdain for stepfathers for his own reason. I feel completely opposite of him. If a man is willing to raise your child while you're away because of your choices, then that's what it is. I mean,
and he married the mom. We got to put that out
there. If the dad is involved, you know, obviously she knew who her dad was, but he wasn't. He was in prison. So you kind of got to look at it like, in my opinion, you know, if she wasn't trying to keep her away from her father, or I mean, I guess some moms do anyway if they're in prison, but me personally, I just know, like, for a fact, sometimes certain circumstances will cause a father not to be there. And I'm not saying it's always, you know, like, because he's a bad person or anything, but me personally, if that was my daughter and I knew another man took her on and married the woman that I, you know, flopped because of my life choices, I would be appreciative. And I've always preached this to Jay Prince. You know, don't be disrespectful to stepfathers, because kids need stepfathers. But he don't see it that way. So I'm not surprised. You know, when it comes to stepfathers, he has a severe disdain. I've seen him like get real heated over that conversation. So he knows how I feel about that, though. I don't think that's right to have that mentality. So if you're a stepfather, great for you. If you're a father to your kids, great for you. That's awesome. But
it's one thing that like have a disdain towards stepfathers. It's another thing entirely to tell fathers, oh yeah, hurt the woman, and if I see that woman being hurt, I'm going to be happy.
Insane. He tripping.
That's psychopathy. That's ridiculous.
It's no reason to hurt her or her mom. And I'm sure that I bet you any money. I mean, I don't know. Did her dad say anything negative about Steve Harvey or
about that at all? I haven't heard anything about him saying anything negative.
I heard that he got out of prison recently and that he won't Marjorie back, supposedly. But I don't know. You know, that's the press, so we don't know what's, you know, necessarily true with that. It's no proof. I haven't seen proof of that. So my whole thing is respect. When you don't make good choices, and you know me, you know how I feel about prison and reform and all of that. You know, I don't feel like we should throw people away. But at the end of the day, if another man steps up or another woman steps up, it's a certain respect I have for those type of people. Period. So
I feel the same exact way. At the end of the day, this person chose to step up where you failed.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, that young lady seemed loved. She seemed well taken care of. Her education seemed to be paid for. She is dating without getting pregnant. Right? She is living her best life. She has launched a career in modeling. Right? She's confident. She's healthy. Not just mentally, she seems to be healthy spiritually and physically.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Right, and I'm not sure how old Lori is now. Let me make sure. Right, because she's a beautiful young lady.
Very beautiful.
But at the end of the day, I feel like men like Leonard on Fight Club. You're too old, Leonard. Look at Leonard right now.
Who is Leonard?
That's the guy. Right beneath Aaron to the right. Oh man.
The one who underneath LL Unk Man?
Yes. Why are you on here talking about fucking Lori Harvey and all these young people that's like 50? She's 26 years old and you're 70. What are we doing? Like, this makes no sense. Let's hear the rest of Jay Prince rant.
Okay.
Right. Jay Prince, right.
I don't give a fuck
So
how
this
much
isn't
birth.
if you
I don't
could,
give a fuck
if
how
you
much
should.
birth that a woman did. The babies come from the men. Period.
Now he's right because she married a criminal. He was a criminal.
She ain't shit without that man.
And he get out, he's still a criminal, maybe.
It
allegedly.
doesn't matter.
Fuck what the judge labeled me.
It could be dangerous.
Criminal.
It doesn't matter if he was married to her or not.
She is.
I was celebrating while in their death.
She
Listen,
shit without him. She shit without him. Apparently, she
if y'all-
tremendously. Even got his baby living a life of Riley. So she clearly she out there. Like,
That's why it should be illegal for women to get remarried.
It should be illegal for women to get remarried.
So you heard it too.
But it shouldn't be illegal for
men to get remarried.
That sounds like an insecurity issue to me. Because me personally, if my child's dad gets a wife, or as long as she's good to my son, that's all I care about. I'm cool with it. She could text me, she can call me. As long as you're good to my child, I'm gonna be respectful of you. I'm not worried about what you and my child's dad are doing. Believe that.
And the whole thing about like, I don't want you to get remarried, so you don't want your child to be taken care of, provided for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just because the woman is happy with another man and the child is happy. That's insecurity at its finest. Let's get back.
I look at it like a lot of times we find ourselves in relationships and we try to make things work, and we think that we know it all, and that ends up not being the person for us. But that doesn't mean you have to have a disdain towards each other or be hateful towards each other. It's a such thing as successful co-parenting. And if that involves him marrying another woman that's gonna be good to him and good to my son, I don't have a problem with that at all.
Oh yes. Would you be upset? Well, first let me ask you. I don't want to assume, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me not ask about your personal life, right? Because let's not ever put no personal stuff out there. But let's say if you were in a situation where you and your son's father were no longer together, would you be upset if he remarried a woman and she was like a great stepmom?
No, I want that.
Okay.
I will want. My thing is, if for some reason he doesn't want to be in a relationship with me, or I don't want to be with him, or whatever, we can't make it work. That is the next best thing for my son, is to see his father still loving a woman. And then I don't know. People act like it's just like so crazy for people not to work out, but we living in different times now, And I'm a strong believer, and I'm not going to force anybody to do what they're supposed to do or to be with me or anything. I'm gonna still love you from afar if that's where you want to be. So I look at it like that, like, long as he's having long as he's seeing a healthy relationship with his dad and his wife, or me, if I get if I get married or whatever, then he'll be fine. So I don't know. I just feel like people make on YouTube, people make things so complicated. They don't have to be that complicated. There's a such thing as co-parenting. We're living.
Her phone died or something. Let me see. It's okay. I'm out there in the stream. It's okay. I'm out there in the stream. Hold on. I know.
I was just running my mouth talking, and I'm like, why is it so quiet?
Hold on real quick. All right, y'all. So I'm going to end it here, man. We're going to pick up on this whole thing with Jay Prince. We're going to come back to that later. I will see y'all later. Yeah, that Jay Prince shit was crazy. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Peace.